hello, hello, everyone. Welcome. One and all, hope you're doing well. Space Beneath, this dude, Rain, Lady Isabel, it is good to see you all, and to everyone else who is lurking, welcome to you as well. Let's start by getting caught up on our alerts from when we were offline. So, Redundant, Propsol, Nala's Door, and Nat Sweeney, thank you all so much for the follows. I appreciate it, and hopefully we'll see some of you in live chat today. So, what a day. What a bit of news to wake up to this morning. Because I wake up, start a meeting at work, and get not one but two messages about new games that have been announced or just fully released that are extremely history. Extremely in line with the child thing. Because God forbid the games industry ever slightly, even a smidgety bit, slow down on amazing weird indie stuff. So Sonia Dragonwolf, hello. Sonia, thank you for being one of the people to message me about this game. Not the only one. Not the only one to message me about the other game that got announced today, The Bustling World. Which is a whole lot. There's a lot of game in that game. Like, that game has the most game in it I've seen in a long time. So, hopefully that's good. All hail the curse, all hail the curse. It provides content for us for years to come. Not days, not weeks, years to come. Which is thrilling, it's great. But also it's a lot to take in. So, if you haven't heard the news, the first game I'm talking about is The Bustling World, which got just literally announced super duper recently. I only heard about it this morning. I think that's when the news article... Looks like the news article got published yesterday, but it still just got announced. So it is a city builder, farming sim, open world RPG, management tycoon, and 4X strategy game according to PC Gamer? Which is a lot of game. I'll be honest, that's a lot of game per square game. Set in vaguely Tang/Song Dynasty China? We'll check out the trailer in just a moment. But the first trailer looks gorgeous. Looks incredible. But oh boy, is that a lot of game. And then the other game, which is just out, it wasn't a game announcement. Like, I saw Inkle vague posting on Twitter with some screenshots of their new project. And given that, you know, a Highland song just released 3 months ago, I was like, they must be announcing their next game, because they're prolific as all hell. But surely that's just announcing their new game, and we'll just have to, like, keep an eye on it. I was wrong. I was deeply wrong. Because it was not the announcement of the new game. It was simultaneously the announcement and launch of their new game, The Forever Labyrinth, which is a partnership with Google Arts and Culture. What? How have I been targeted? How have I been perceived this hard? Out of nowhere. I was read like a book. They got me. But yes. So it turns out, Inkle Studios, you know, the folks behind 80 Days, and Heaven's Vault, and Pendragon, and A Highland Song, and, oh heck, what's their one on the boat? What's their murder mystery on the boat? Oh gosh, they've released a lot of games. A lot of games that I love very, very deeply. Their new game is already out, and it is a partnership with Google Arts and Culture. No, not Oberdin. Hack. Overboard. Overboard is their thing. When it has to be said, when John Inkle was working on novelization, you were supposed to help out with feedback. Then you opened Twitter and it was already out. Yeah, that. John Inkle releases more games or more writing per year than I have released in my entire lifetime. So, you know, that happens. But I got to hear John give a presentation at a conference. Oh gosh, was it the first Coding Medieval Worlds? It may have been the first Coding Medieval Worlds that he gave a keynote at. He gave a keynote at something I was at, focusing mostly on Pendragon and Heaven's Vault. And it was like, oh my god, you write so much, and I love it. When is the sequel to Heaven's Vault? True. That's so real. If y'all haven't played Heaven's Vault, go play Heaven's Vault. We streamed it ages and ages ago on the channel. Part of it. But it is my favorite comfort game to just go boat around and read stuff. Just assume the novelization's canon. That's what so many other franchises do. But yeah, so we're going to be checking that out, and then, then when we're done with that, we'll play more Dragon Age. How's that sound? Also, I realize chat's dead, so, please hold. Chat, why did you die? Let's try that again. No way you died? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. There you go. Welcome back, chat. You are now a zombie. Everyone, I expect you to act appropriately. Okay. So why don't we hop in, because Google Arts and Culture's art brains. See, look at that. Anyway, these games are going to play themselves, so let's hop into it. So, welcome everyone. If you are just tuning in, my name is Adam, as always. Welcome to Little History, where we do all sorts of historical games at all time periods and everything. We are going to start today's stream by checking out Inkle Studios' brand new game that came out literally today. That is a partnership with Google Arts and Culture. It is called The Forever Labyrinth. It looks rad. It looks gorgeous. And it is a roguelike involving historical things that are licensed through Google Arts and Culture. And I am so curious. It is laser targeted at me, and me specifically. So, you know, let's see what it's doing. If you like this sort of stuff, of course, make sure you hit the follow button, and come hang out in chat. We've got a bunch of great emotes for you. We've got more emotes for subscribers, and we're just gonna have a great time. Also, make sure you check out the website for links to everything else that we do at Little History, and some blog posts, and some other stuff. It's a really stacked week this week, so you don't want to miss what's coming up. We're gonna have our first guest for Year of the Weeb coming up on Saturday, so mark that down. The schedule tab will be updated after stream today. We're just gonna have a great time. Okay, so why don't we hop in here and check out, well, first, check out the news, and then second, check out the Forever Labyrinth. So, first things first. Well, it sure is ambitious. This game set in ancient China wants to be a city builder, farming a life sim, open world RPG, management tycoon, and forex strategy all rolled into one. So it's not a Perseus and the Minotaur's Labyrinth simulator? No, it is not. I don't really know how to describe the Forever Labyrinth. I think we're just going to play it, and it will become clear or not during play. It should be Theseus, yes. But frankly, the fact that I know that there's Cervantes or Don Quixote and an Ottoman or Safavid soldier and several other people in the art for this. I don't know what to make. I don't know what's going on, and I'm very, very excited. Perseus would do a lot better than that myth. Turns out, Perseus, slightly less of a jerk than everyone else, would be much more fine. But yes, Perseus is Medusa. And a bunch of other monsters. Perseus kills a lot of monsters. Anyway, first things first, before we jump into the end of time and Google Arts and Culture, suppose we should go take a look at the trailer. Let's see. The outskirts of Yongan. So that is Tang Dynasty, isn't it? I mean, this looks rad. I got nothing. Engage in farming tasks. So, looks like rice, some wheat. Your best friend will disappear into this game forever? Well, rest in peace them. Commit effort. I don't know what that means, but I'm here for it. I mean, it looks really charming. This might be some Ming Dynasty stuff. Actually. Well, there's a lot going on in this. That's a lot of game per trailer. Also, apologies for the I am now... There we go. Sort of. No more Halo effect. Bandit camps. Giant Buddha. Palace building. I don't even know where to start. Hello? This is a 3-minute trailer. We have seen so many different things in this 3-minute trailer. What? Huh? Huh? Hang on, let me fix this because this is not gonna go well. Give me just a sec here. Well, weird sidelighting aside, that should be overall better. You gotta wonder if they'll actually manage to pull all of that off satisfyingly. That is the question, isn't it? Just a 3-minute look shows off so much. Yeah, you could say that again. Are you going to be able to pull out your Sleuth of the Ming Dynasty headcanons? This looks so cool. It looks really cool. It looks Really, really cool. I don't know anything else to say about that besides that's a lot of video game. Um, but in terms of like showing the complexities of potentially showing the complexities of big grandiose historical sims, I think even if this game face plants, right? Even if this game is a complete mess of being able of like not being able to quite gel itself into a whole, it's going to be a really, really interesting one for people like me who study historical games, um, because this is what we call ambitious as hell, right? Because a lot of people have always talked, oh, what if you have this historical simulation where you can do anything at any time, um, and just be able to like capture the entire scope of potential life in a historical moment. This game is gesturing in that direction. And so even if it face plants, it's going to be super duper instructive. Right? That is going to be super duper interesting and instructive, and there's going to be fun game design stuff to learn from this. So we are putting that one on the list of things right now. Boop. And we will be playing that as soon as it comes out, and there's going to be a lot. There's a lot of video game there. I don't know what else to say about it. It's cool that it's in a concrete, identifiable place, like an actual known city. It looks gorgeous. The horses are friend-shaped. I think there's a lot of art in there. Yeah. But now for the main act, which plays in browser. Because it's a Google Arts and Culture game. It's a Google Arts and Culture game. So I am super duper excited for this. I don't know what to expect. But man, look at how cool this is. Look at how good the art already is. So, supposedly, for anyone who doesn't know, this is a roguelike. Supposedly each run's going to take about 20 minutes. And so we're just going to go through here, and we're going to see if there's music. And if there's not music, we're going to put on music. And otherwise, we're going to hang out here for a while, and then we'll talk about it. So, get your notes ready, because a whole lot of history is going to come at you real fast. Yeah, yep. Would you look at that? Yeah, this is targeted at me, isn't it? Oh, these runs are not going to take 20 minutes, are they? Oh, chat. You know how I said, yeah, let's just assume 40 minutes. Hold to begin. Welcome to the Forever Labyrinth. This is a full-length adventure playable in short bursts. You can expect to reach an ending within an hour, but the game will take many hours to fully explore. If you're logged in, your progress is saved automatically, so you can return at any time. Professor Sheldrake is a collector of curious things, who found something she couldn't understand. Professor? The room is empty. Sheldrake isn't here. Maybe Sheldrake left me something? Yeah, thank you. I should look around. So it's a point and click. Yeah, but what about this? Windsor Castle, Berkshire. That's a big building. I suppose that's the point of the picture. By the way, there it is. Studio Sir Geoffrey Wyatville, 1766 to 1840. My name is Hugh. Hello. We are checking out Inkle's new game, which is a A Google Arts and Culture experiment. I don't know what else to say. Yes, thank you. I would love to make this a little bit bigger, actually, though. There we go. That's about as good as it gets, huh? Okay. Yes, there's a note on the table. Thank you. Thank you. I was looking at the art. This is the point of the art. Stone and brick in inland isle secured by arms or coin or guile. Ha! Too easy. Castles. Reading the note aloud is like a spell. Something's happening to the painting. You didn't know Google had an arts and culture thing. Oh, welcome. Welcome to the news. It's what we call super duper exciting. It's a program that I have super strong feelings about. Both good and bad. Because welcome to Google's art and culture division. Let me just pull it up here in general. To just show you, because they basically during pandemic, actually this started in 2011, but during the pandemic it became a really big deal, where they got digitized rights to things in over 2,000 museums, and have a whole bunch of programs going on with them. So I mean, yes, they are promoting this one, but you have stories that they can make, and then you end up with typically something like this, where you can just kind of scroll randomly through it, and it integrates directly with Google Maps and Street View, and lets museums showcase some of their arts with descriptive labels, and if you are showing something, you have a little pop-up in the corner where, if it works correctly, it's supposed to give you more information about the art in general. So it is a really interesting program. It's one that I feel like sometimes gets overproduced, because Google loves their aesthetics. But they also do really fun, weird stuff with education and interactives. And this is what we call an interactive. Look at this. Oh, it stopped again. Whatever that was, reading Sheldrake's notes triggered it. Will it work a second time? Castles! Now it's definitely moving. The surface moved away as I got closer. Whoa. Ah! The image closes behind me, and I'm not where I was before. Professor? I'm in the garden, but there's still no one here. Oh, hey. So firstly, the round tower from the roof of St. George's Chapel, Royal Collection Trust, UK. So this is by John Piper. Then you can just head over here. Ta-da! And you get these little entries from the Royal Collection Trust. Right there. Boom. I hear the sound of running footsteps to my left. Professor? Finally select the exit to move to the next room. Oh, we are going all over the place. Oh boy. As you enter the statue garden, you catch a glimpse of something racing away from you. Professor, come back. I'll have to follow. Oh, some Alice in Wonderland nonsense. Yep. But also, these are all over the place. Hang on. The Strong National Museum of Play. All this art. This is some collection. It doesn't let me click out. It doesn't say anything. But, hey look, Robert A. Heinlein. Robert A. Heinlein rep for one of the big pulp magazines for sci-fi in the 50s. Not as influential as Weird Fiction, but very much of the same style of these syndicated magazines. Just have an enormous impact on getting a lot of early sci-fi writers in the 50s and 60s going. We also have Ikmo Kim's Pleasant Landscape 9038, which is just fully into abstraction. This must be within the last 20 years? Well, actually, when is it? Oh, no. Date created 2009. I like that a lot. Now, this one actually, I think, showcases my problems with Google Arts and Culture a little bit well. Thank you. Well, firstly, the achievements. But secondly, look at this as a material, from a materials perspective. Hey chat, modernist art history, or in this case I suppose, contemporary art history lesson. What stands out to you when you look at this in terms of materials and technique? Is this acrylic? This is acrylic. It kind of 3D. It kind of 3D. Yeah. Yeah. That's what stands out to me, too. Specifically, right, it looks like it's got some technique developed from drip painting, right, which is a thing that's super duper popular in, well, starting as early as the 70s. I suppose technically you can argue Pollock kind of predates drip painting. But right, you basically put big giant globules of paint here, you stir it up and you let it run down the canvas. And then it gets painted over the top of once it dries. So that gives, I mean, that a lot of depth. Frank Bowling is one of my personal favorite artists working in drip paintings. But you can see, right, it's dripped there. And the trees are kind of dripped. And all of this is dripped. And there's this wonderful depth that just digitizations don't do very well. And that's not really Google Arts and Culture's fault, that's more of just digitized artwork fault. But, like, I do like that a lot. And then, also, NASA's Barrel mission launches 20 balloons. Photograph of a scientific mission in Antarctica. What a strange, what an eclectic bunch of stuff to put together. What an eclectic bunch of stuff to put together. I'm in love with it. Hello? I was sure I saw someone going this way. Where'd they go? It's a great question. We've also got more pieces. This is a duplicate. This one again. Two copies of the same painting means one of them must be a forgery, or we're operating in virtual space. Wait, there's something here. Woo. In every labyrinth there is a monster. Find me by the river of powers, but do not delay. I cannot wait for much longer. Doesn't look like the professor's handwriting, but it must be from her, surely. Hang on. Paris. Rainy day. All these paintings must be stolen. It's the only possible explanation. There we go. Gustave Caillebotte for Rainy Street in Paris. And that's awesome, right? For an artist that mostly works in Impressionism, this is a very realist figurative painting. So I do like this a lot. And then we've got a photograph. Of soap bubbles. From the Strong National Museum of Play, which is one of Like, highly recommend the Strong National Museum of Play. Like, they are great people. Sheldrake, what have you gotten me into? There's definitely something on the other side. There we go. Now, where am I? A figure in a dark robe sitting cross-legged on the floor, waiting. I don't think they've noticed me. I mean, it's like, still cool and pretty, but it goes over your head. It's one of those, right, contemporary, like, modernist and contemporary art used to go over my head. It's one of those where actually my hot take is museums do a rubbish job on making contemporary art accessible. Like, museums starting in... leading with, you know, the MoMA. This is my hot take against the MoMA, because I have no fear. Is that their whole design philosophy is that the art itself should be what is important, right? So, for a very long time, their format was a monochrome wall, usually grayscale, usually white, with a teeny tiny label that tells you the title of the piece, the author, the medium, and a credit line, and that's it. And minimal or no frame whatsoever, and it's just the art is on a wall. I think that sucks as a way to display art. I think it can work. There are pieces for which it works really well. But you have to build up to that. Right? You have to get the audience into a space where that works. You can't just do that and expect someone to, even some like, relatively accessible modernist art like a Pete Mondrian. It's really hard to make sense of what that is doing or why that works if you don't have something that's building up to that, introducing what Pete Mondrian is interested in, why he moves away from figuration and Dutch landscape into full abstraction, and then kind of get building up to that, or using sound, lighting, ambiance to really sort of build you into that. If you watched the looking at digital exhibits, the one in New Zealand is an example of how do you do art on wall correctly, because using the ambient noise and the pure black and multimedia and audio-visual instead of just visual art, and letting that sort of exist in its own terms, with all of its three-dimensionality and emotional space, frickin' rules. Right. Anyway, looks like I need to fix the thing again, so give me just a moment, and then we'll talk to the weird lady. So, funny story, you always end up staring at this cube of gauges for the environmental settings as if it were an exhibit. That's fantastic. You want to visit the Rothko Gallery in Houston so bad? That's true. I've not been to that gallery either, but me too. Rothko rules. The figure lifts their head. They smile. Finally, you're here. You left me a message? I have to write things down. What I think, it leads me astray. Figure laughs and then groans in pain. You alright? I have to keep moving. I can't stop, and yet I'm so tired. What about you? Are you ready? For what? To master this place. I know there's a lot you don't know yet, but I know you can do it. The figure all but screams in pain. Don't know what you're talking about. This place. It can tell what you're thinking. We'll cross paths again, and soon. It's inevitable. You're here for a purpose. I can't tell what happens next. The figure seems to turn, and they vanished from sight, leaving only a paper flower behind. You'll be wondering where I went. That's to be expected. The answer is simple. Understand that the lobby of Columns Hotel lies not above or beside. It is within. Okay. What does that mean? Oh, come on. That was not even that hard. So we've got a bunch of the same pieces. We've got the Royal Round Tower again. Some of these are famous. They're literally all famous. Windows? This picture has windows. Maybe take me somewhere to a picture with columns? Is there anywhere else we can go? No. Nope. This seems like it should work. Did it work? I think maybe it did. Well, welcome to the city. There are no doors here. I'm not trapped. There's a way. So this seems to be our core gameplay loop, where we find a thing, we take a look at a thing, and then we figure out what we're doing from the art. Art, by the way. Art. The old church in Delft with the tomb of Admiral Trump. Just I hope. Maybe I'm starting to get a feel for how this place works. Okay. But what if we looked at the thing instead? Speaking of art, have you heard of or played 17776? The short story version I've read. I didn't know it had a more interactive version? I don't think I knew it had a more interactive version. It's wild to play. Fascinating. Oh good, the interior of St. Adolphus Kirk in Assendelf, in the Rijksmuseum. Thank you, Rijksmuseum. Real cool of you. Hey Wolfie, this one's for you. This one's not for me. And that is okay. Well, what are we trying to do? The lobby of the Columns Hotel. Professor says she's found something. Does she mean this place? Is this place what she found? Okay, but what if we columns like on the folded paper flower? You were slow. I was looking at the art. You can't let this place turn you around. It will turn you inside out. I got here through a picture. Try to understand, this is not a place of things. It's a place of doors. This is the Forever Labyrinth, the greatest creation of the late human race. And if you do not find the heart of this place soon, it will eat you alive. Did you say the late human race? You, me, the others lost in these halls, we're all that is left. And whatever is here now must survive. Survive what? Annihilation. Survive the Doomsday Bell. A bell? The bell is a warning. It means the monster in this place has claimed another room. What's it doing? It stalks the halls. It consumes them. I have to find Professor Sheldrake. She disappeared and I think this is where she went. Then first you'll need to understand this place. Find the tree's sands. The what? The tree's sands. Well, answer your first question, then ask you your second. Remember this, follow every lead. Every thought will take you inward, but every doorway will lead you in circles. Time for me to go. Goodbye. You can't remember the name, but when you were in Philly for undergrad, you visited a museum that organized art by aesthetics and theme, not style or chronology. That's an interesting organization. You got a much more helpful explanation than I did. Well, if that's a helpful explanation, I'm not sure I want to know what's an unhelpful explanation. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where this goes. Well, there's only one way to find out. I need trees. Use the rules menu to review what you've seen. Man-eating art gallery narrative is, targeting me, specifically. Uh-huh. You know it. Oh boy, there's a lot of rooms here. Bundled by Monsieur Alaric for the cellars below the grounds of the Chateau of Honest Clouds. An empty bottle. Is there someone else here then? See what leads you have to follow. Yeah, I feel very targeted by this. Uno reverse, eat the art back. This is the way. Staircase with trophies. Such a strange mix of stairs and monsters. Davison Art Center, Wesleyan University. I love this piece. I love this. Disappointing lack of medieval and religious art so far. We have had some 17th century stuff. We've had some 18th century stuff. We've got some very vaguely figural stuff. The Barnes Foundation. Ooh, I've not heard of them. I will have to check it out. Okay, in a lot of ways this is very intensely, like, when you're being trained as a docent, you hear stories of kids leaking paintings. God. That hurts my brain. Don't lick. They're not meant for lickable. But like, man, kids will put everything in their mouths. And then some. Yep. Oh, come on. Please stop. I super duper like this. Look at how good the, like, line work is on this. And how evocative and rough it is. Like, this is scribbly. Look at how scribbly it is. And so it's so, in many ways, like, rough and unsteady and... I mean, impressionist is the wrong word, but it is very much, like, very much interested in light and shadow as much or more than the literal figuration. But then when you zoom out, it's just very good. It's just very good. Hello, Dildrum. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I like that a lot. Is that drawing or etching? That's drawing. Oh, I like that a lot. I like how it's almost literal space. It's not quite literal, because, right, the room just kind of turns yellow. But it's almost literal, and that's very good. The Holy Family. In the Brokenthal National Museum. So you wanted... There, you wanted religious art that is... very, very strange. I got you covered. Man. Whoop. Nope. There's a piece of paper there. Piece of paper, hello. It's a page from a journal, torn at the spine. No! Book people, can we get a not like this? I shouted and shouted for help, no one came. How can that be? Someone put all these images of umbrellas here. Someone let me in, why won't they let me out? Professor, did you write this? How long have you been here? There's that, there's that. There's more places to explore. Professor Sheldrake, if you're here, I wish you'd show yourself. Maybe this way? Look for answers on the tree sands, wherever that is. Rivers? Maybe the rivers in this will take me somewhere with trees. Maybe. Oh, and a stamp. That is not what I expect to see in an art gallery interactive doodad. Oh, it's Hiroshige. That's... I was like, I recognize this. I can't place who it is. It's Utagawa Hiroshige. So, you know, the other big ukiyo-e artist. At least in terms of what do Western people know about in the Edo period. You have Hokusai and you have Hiroshige. And there he is. But maybe we go through here. Rivers. From here to rivers and then maybe to trees? Maybe. Let's see what happens. And then we fix my lights so I actually can see you all. Or you all can see me. Or something. Ah, the joys of having to fix your lighting all the time. Well, it's at least a different problem now. It'll fix itself in like 10 minutes. But why are their faces like that? That's a great question. Professor Sheldrake is a collector of trinkets, of mysteries, and puzzles. Which one is this place, I wonder? A great question, but good art. Good buildings. Art's impression of the bridge across the Chenab. Mountains? Perhaps mountains will get me closer instead. Or the snowy garden. Or I can learn more. Again, Kunisada and Utagawa Hiroshige. Beautiful, beautiful pieces. But let's push farther here. This must be the tree sands. And there is something here, just as the figure said there would be. Welcome to the Forever Labyrinth. Founded by Alamos the Ninth from the Great Window in the Turret of the Grizzled Eyes to the source itself. All is here, in perpetuity immortal. In perpetuity? I don't want to be here in perpetuity. Yet, neither do I, actually. Oh boy, there's so many directions I can go. Gust of wind in the MFA Houston. Now that's good. That's real good. Gallery patron has become the art. Oh god, I've heard of some performance art pieces where that's kind of the intention. Like, that's actually the vibe they're going for. Where you have a person just there, right? Taking a nap on a bench. Looking around. Looking bored. That specifically, right, was designed to be positioned next to other ethnographic collections. And kind of invert the experience. And say, hey, the people walking around looking at it are looking at specifically First Nation. I was a Canadian museum, if I remember correctly, in British Columbia, perhaps. I don't remember the details. This was, but it was a First Nations artist was just in that gallery and was inverting the idea of ethnographic collections of who is watching and who is being watched. It is very good. I met a woman today in a room of faces, a cartographer whose face was painted with blue paint and who drew on an animal hide with a brush made of hair. We spoke as equals, even though she cannot possibly have understood my words. She's mapping this place, but her map is impossible. It's a picture of madness. Oh, did the figure write these pages? An excellent question. The professor is here, then where is she? We could be walking in opposite directions. I think we haven't grasped the idea that linear perspective is not it. I'm going to be real. We seem... The bell resounds from nearby. The doorway you're about to step through disappears. Well, that's bad. I'm not alone for long. I found you. Quickly, you cannot stay here. Figure takes something, a coin from under his cloak and tosses it to the floor. What are you doing? Shh, I'm thinking. Now. Reflections. And also, pools. The substance is Helicon 534. It's made from the white matter at the heart of a collapsed star. It can only be extracted in the instant before the formation of a black hole. We call it inspiration. Now be quiet. There, it's ready. Follow me to statues. Then the figure disappears again. So this picture appeared from nowhere, full of the ideas from which it was made. Okay, but also... Quiroga's Peña? That might be correct. That might... I don't remember for sure if that's who it is, but oh yes, they created 2020/2020. I do like that. I do like that a lot. I suppose we should do something about that, huh? Statues. That's it. You have the rules of this place now. I think it's you who did a thing where he and others were in a cage and reaching out spectators. This is not... The one I was thinking of was not that, but that is rad. You need to help me. I thought you'd be faster, but there isn't any more time. What do you need? This whole labyrinth is founded on inspiration. Inspiration comes from the heart of this place. You need to find it, and quickly. Nothing else matters. What about Professor Sheldrake? Forget Sheldrake. I promise you Sheldrake has forgotten you. Use inspiration to make an art... Well, to borrow someone else's artwork? I didn't make it. I drew it in. Can you make one for me? Requires inspiration. I can't waste it. I need you to find more. Umbrellas? Found these written pages. Pages of a notebook. There are others here. Some of them are writers, useless fools. It's nothing more than that. Hey! I have to write things down. I can't remember if I don't write them down, but I know nothing of a journal. Aye, aye, aye. Do you know how I can find the grounds of the Chateau of Honest Clouds? It's adjacent to the Runged Vineyards, but not for long. Too late. I have to move on. Oh. Coin of inspiration. The best had faces stained, the rest were clearly framed. And maybe, tripping up reaches new heights. There. Enough. And then the figure is gone. So what piece did we get? View of the lower terrace at Osborne. Stairs. Perhaps stairs will lead to... So there's reflections, or El Ritero. Oh, that's fascinating. Oh, I don't know anything about this. Well, that doesn't help me. Giorgio di Chirico. Chirico. I remember how CH's work in Italian. Giorgio di Chirico was an Italian artist and writer born in Greece before World War I. Founded the Scuola Metafisica movement, which influenced the Surrealists. Okay. Fascinating. Let's spend a moment with this one. Because this one kind of rules. That's kind of brilliant. I love that. Right? It can't quite decide if it's Roman or Etruscan, or if we have Roman temple pediments, or if it's industrial mechanical. And is the, meaning of these spaces, right? Is that extrinsic to people? Or is that intrinsic to them? It's part of us, but not quite part of us, right? And who are these folks? Right? They're literally unknown. That's pretty good. That's very good. Me and whomst? Excellent questions. How am I supposed to find the source? I'm totally going to get got, by the way. If I really did get here through a painting, did the same thing happen to the professor? Just, let's be very clear. Self-portrait by Joseph Obanubi. Oh, that's... Oh, I need to spend some time with that. But I think I like that a lot. I'd have to sit with that more. Yeah, I like this game a lot. Is that me when I was younger? No. No, very much no. Page 60. I understand that my painter friend believes herself to be the Overseer, even though she cannot remember that far back. She says this place matches a dream of hers from long ago, a place of endless halls and doorways filled with all the riches of human thought. She willed it into being, the engineer built it, and the architect chose what would fill it. You like the same handwriting as the last one? But for real, like, the interplay of man, machine, agriculture, and empire transhumanism is fascinating. Oh yeah, no, that's real good. Like... That was close. That almost got me. Well, that's not good. I should actually do something about that, huh? Stairs take me somewhere with ladders? I hope so. I hope stairs will lead to ladders. Did it work? Not quite. But we are back on the coast again, so that's something. Bridges size, Venice. Yeah, that's very good. And then abro mis alas. See stairs, but that's where I am already. Okay, but like, I just want to enjoy this. I just, no detail on it. Or no extra context for it. It's just good. And there's nothing else here. Only concept in this you recognize is stairs. And you're already at stairs. Seen this one elsewhere. Yeah, you have. Can I use this to go somewhere? Can I use this to go to the Curious Hedge Maze? Yeah, I can. You're back here again. Oh, this is neat. What can I do with this one? Nothing right now. That's sad. I would love to get to the... Actually, I think it was over here. I'm walking in circles. This is the Barren Hedge Maze. But this is new. So that's something. The bell. That was close. No turning back then. A stone slab. There's something written here. What roofs the sky to face the sun will litter the earth which it becomes. Trees. Like, that's not hard at all. I must be in a completely new corner of this place. Uh-huh. What roofs the sky to face... Leaves? Leaves. What is the other option? Not this painting? I mean, it is leaves, but... solidly not this painting. It is neither robes nor goats. As much as I like that. Let me be clear. Leaves. Leaves. That was in fact the answer to the riddle. And so we get another thing here. A coin of inspiration. There it goes. It's come alive. It's like it's fizzing. This blade fizzles out as I move away. I'll take this with me. Maybe I can use it later. Oh boy. The figure lies. Same handwriting as the journal pages. There's a gust of wind again. Can't imagine being good at riddles, your ass will get eaten by the Sphinx. I'm usually not good at riddles, I just got lucky. Oh, look at that! Look at that rabbit. What a great rabbit. How many, look, so many good pieces here. Like, what the heck? No, I want to keep playing, please. What the heck? You thought it was a fish? It does kind of look like a fish. How far does this place extend? There seems to be like room after room after room. I'm gonna wait to open this one. You know, that's fair. That's a hard one to access, actually. Actually, that's a really hard one to access. Wow. An attic room of birds. In the avian attic. We walked together through a tunnel of stone filled with dragons. They roared past at high speed, shining with lights. My friend was scared, but I held her hand because I knew what the dragons were. Trains. Halfway down the tunnel, there was a door. My friend ran through, desperate to be free of the noise. And then the bell rang. That was loud. No turning back then. It's damaged. Someone's damaged it. Well. Oh. It just collapsed. Hello, inspiration. Okay, before I find inspiration. Illustration of Santa Claus riding a motor car labeled with toys and caption Father Christmas up to date. You know, this is exactly what I'm here for. Let's let it fizz. Another kind of inspiration. Can feel it working. It wants something from me. It wants ideas. Choose which discoveries to use. Ladders. What else? Shadows. Something else. Stairs. Something's happening. It gives me a frog. Hello, frog. The glade of polished mountains. Hurry, while it still stands. From the figure? Hello, frog. Ladders. Let's see where this goes. This is the Runged Vineyards. The grounds of the Chateau of Last Cloud should be adjacent here. Oh, well, rip. Rip the conversion of San Ignacio. Claws? Or a knife, maybe? Rip. It was nice while it lasted. The whole place is falling apart. The performer of magic. Very pop art of it. I do enjoy this. That was loud. That was close. Sheesh. Ah, the gust of wind is gone now. Scratches in the painting. It's a countdown. Well, that's not good. I don't like the sound of countdowns. We're gonna have to use inspiration to sort of escape from here, I fear. Rabbit in the Moon. Cooper Hewitt, Smithsonian Design Museum. More rabbits. Frame contains a landscape of cloud motifs and polychrome silk. In the center, a white rabbit is standing in front of a small building with trees. The rabbit is often shown in the robe of a Taoist priest. Or on the robe of a Taoist priest. East. Created in China in the 17th century. That's very good. And then we have the view of Windsor Castle again. What are my leads? Flock mentioned the Great Window. The wine bottles was labeled with his vintage stamp. So we should try this then. Heavy wooden door. No answer. Heck. Still locked. Aw. But I want to take a look at the vineyard. Okay. Let's go this way. This is a treasure trove of bottles. And we've got a shiny. Whoever runs this place has bottled a lot of wine. Evidently. I've got a decent amount of inspiration to try and make it through, but... Hey, guess what? This one's missing one. Like, say, that one? A perfect fit. Oh, there's something in here. A heavy iron key, but there's no clue to what door it might open, if anything. Well, hopefully we have enough time to get back up. Hopefully. By the way, Banders22, thank you for the follow 41 minutes ago. I'm not sure how I missed that, but, feels different, like something's missing. A way out? Half of the thing over here? I got a key. Still no answer. But I have an unmarked iron key. So let's take a look in here. Real quick. Enough of this. The figure appears as though from nowhere. I saved you once already. The source. Take me to it. Just give me more time. More time? There is no more time. Find it now. I command it. And you do not have time for distractions. The figure raises his blade, and then we are alone. Ah, a little inspiration, but hardly enough. Thank you. Very cool of you. Nice of you to almost stab me. There's a lot of doors here to choose between. There's a lot of art here to choose between, too. I will follow you whichever way you run. That baby is the nurture of Jupiter. Yeah. What are my leads? Great window. Do not think you will escape me. I'm not trying to escape. I'm trying to find a useful thing and more art. Death of a Peasant by Te Papa. The Overseer has one blade, but one blade is enough to reap a field of corn. A few shall feast on this place, on this last store of what was made. And when it is gone, when it has all been consumed, there will be nothing left to show for any of it. I can't allow that, but how do you stop hunger itself? It's a great question. Dead end, I'll have to turn back. You're stalling. And I'm growing impatient. Yeah. I have to meet someone else in order to get any help here. Enough. You don't know the way. I will rend what little you have from you. Aww. Press and hold to continue. Aww. Character saved. 0. Paintings found 46. Paintings expired 1. Well, we did terribly. Chat, aren't you proud of us? I got stabbed to death. What a fascinating little game. Where am I? What happened? Oh, shoulder room, and I'm alive, I think? I've got to do better. F. Yeah. That's fair. A lidded eye, always watching, drawing water even when full. That's different than what it said before. There's 100 notebook pages? What do you mean? What do you mean there's 100 notebook pages? John Inkle, what are you saying? This is a riddle, alright then. The sun? No, that doesn't make any sense. No, that doesn't. The moon? Huh? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess even when full. Why are we doing this? Just go home. I opened the door with my mind's eye and stepped back into the halls of the labyrinth. Hard to believe there are other people here. It seems so very empty. The walls move around, I'm sure of it. Otherwise I would have found a way out by now. Yeah, well. We know that the Overseer is not to be trusted. I hear a snatch of singing from nearby. Spanish, I think? Alright, let's keep going. Barren Riverbank. Ah, halt, who goes there? Be you friend or foe to me? Definitely a friend. So you declare. Tell me then, to which monarch are you sworn? Oh boy. His Royal Majesty King Ferdinand of Castile? Oh. My god, but I hit the roll. I double clicked. What's your name? I am Vasco Nunez de Balboa, emissary of Spain, Spaniard of Darien, governor of Aragua, and discoverer of the South Sea. I had the right period and I double-clicked, goddammit. The South Sea? Certainly, it's fantastical, like something from another world. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Vasco Nunez de Balboa. Hey, chat. Historical figure alert. So, the Pacific is what he means. He's also in a bunch of artwork that you would expect to find within this game. So that's a whole lot. Hooray. Is that where we are? No. My expedition departed from Veragua 1 year ago. We fought our way through jungles, through swamps, across mountains, until we found the shores of the Great White South Sea, where we were greeted by great sea fish and trees like buildings. My men were worn out from the journey, so I left them here, while I returned to my city. Tell me, friend, can there be forgiveness for men like me? Forgiveness for what? I have done things out here, things I wish my eternal soul that I had not done. Things for which the Father will turn me away. Some of my followers believe things I do not believe. I have not been shriven for many years. There was a priest in the Labyrinth of Leaves. Once. He washed my soul clean. I understand. My burdens are my own. No. No, wait, let's take a look. I know what I need to do. I need to find a way to reach the source. Yeah, but preferably not stupidly. Sheet music, I'm forever blowing bubbles. Blooms? Perhaps blooms will lead to leaves? Hear the sound of running footsteps from somewhere under the earth. Okay, but I want to look at the... Arsonists number 5. I mean, what? Chat, do we like it? Chat, what's the feeling? Do we like it, or is it odd? Both? Leg sun, leg sun, leg sun. I like it. The figure looks so pleased with itself. And you can use this. But I also heard footsteps down here, so I want to descend. I don't know if I really want to go down there. Yes, I do. What's the worst that'll happen? This is a different part of the labyrinth. I'll have to see what I can find. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The discourse of witchcraft as it was acted in the family of Mr. Edward Fairfax of Foyston. A septscallion instead of a triscallion. Exactly. What else have we got? We got children playing and goodbye. Museo del Arte Latinoamericano de Buenos Aires. And then still life? Still life with the 4 elements. Blooms from here to blooms and maybe to leaves? No. Those are suspiciously people-like things, you know? Wonder what's this way. I'm sure I saw leaves somewhere. If only there was a way back. Yeah. Don't worry about that. So many questions. Where am I? Well, I remember waking up in a room of blooms, but I never fell asleep. I'm sort of one thing. Someone has done this to me. And fallen by almost the sun from the great window besides the edge of the rope cliff to the source itself. You still don't want to be here in perpetuity. Darn. Two-faced whirlpool galaxy. Of course I can't. I don't think it is. Deploy view of the Hubble Space Telescope. Aww. Train! The coal hopper-bound Koina Express through Shindowana Ghat. Heritage Directorate, Indian Railway. Really? That doesn't count as leaves? That doesn't really... Bloody hell. Bell resounds from nearby. Path behind me disappears. I have no inspiration. Chlep. I found a mark on my arm, just a scar. It seems weeks old. I don't remember the injury, but it proves something. I was someone before, but who? Oh good, I can't go this way yet. Need to find a way out of this place. If you can't rescue the professor, you need to rescue yourself. You know, that's a fair point. Found gold medallion with a face stamped on one side and a woman's face on the other. Wonder who she is. And what's this way? Something strange about the sunlight here. It isn't warm, but it is full of journal entries. Wish to wake up in a room of whiskers, I steeled my courage, and I pinched my arm. It hurt. I was both grateful and heartbroken. I do not want to be alive in someone else's dream. I found myself in a room of trains, standing in front of the greatest paintings of all time. I know paintings, I can't be fooled. I looked at the brushwork, the lines, the layers, there is no doubt the painting was original. Okay, but like... Oh boy, there's so many options here. Alright, Dragon Wolf. Thank you. Thank you. I intend to have a great rest of the stream here. I don't understand what's happening, but I'm gonna have a great time. I saw my friend again. A stroke of sheer luck, the map maker. She's furious. Her maps are all wrong. The walls do move. Every time the bell sounds, she says, the walls change. I believe her. We've made a pact to stick together from now on. All these pictures. They have blooms in them. That's what this place is, a riverbank of blooms. Blooms, 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 and blooms. Well, from blooms, can we get to leaves? Or maybe from here we can just get to leaves. There is a priest in the clearing of leaves. Now I seem to be in a garden in the Labyrinth of Leaves. Which has a very nice thing. A lot of very nice things. This way, maybe? May as well. Better than getting stabbed to death. This place is so large. This place is enormous. Holy crap. Bozara is surprised at the Turkish camp and falls fatally wounded. For the war, I suppose. The Monarch of the Glen. And NASA airborne campaign focused on climate impacts in the Arctic. A hedge maze of mountains. I'm so lost. That was close. But now we have Professor Sheldrake's hat. I'd know it anywhere. Prove she's here. Somewhere. And there's something underneath. A magnetic keycard embossed with a broomstick. I know that opens. Yeah. Found something important today. I will not even write of it, but I hid it in a room of cats. There are so many things here. No choice. Yep, come on. There's so many things here, and also vacant. Uh-huh. Huh. He believed whoever owns these halls was a great benefactor, a force for good. He also told me he had unforced slaves, and overseen the sack of Carthage. He was an evil man. Don't away from me, and as I walked away I heard the bell. Kate... Actually, Cato the Younger? What do you think? Is that likely to be Scipio, or is that likely to be Cato? For the cellars below the grounds of the Writhing Chateau. Okay, we've already done this one. Cato probs. Yeah. Yeah. Carthago delenda est? I could get back to Leaves that way. I've seen this before. All these pictures, all of them have feet in it? There's not be the hedge mage of feet. No thank you. Why would I have a hedge maze of feet? That sounds terrible. Absolutely. Scipio would not be bragging about it. That's fair. There's a saber-toothed tiger walking about this place? What do you mean? I can get back to Bloom's this way. But let's try this again. I don't know. I don't like being this close to the thing, even though I'm going in circles. This is the riverbank again. Water flows from somewhere and away somewhere else. Let's get to where it flows from. What I learned from that room I should have already known. But how can you learn something that can't be understood until it is seen? To walk in this place is to do nothing. The world moves sideways beneath your feet. You are the fixed point, fixed behind your own two eyes. Oh, that's an interesting thing. That wasn't far away at all. That almost caught me. Yeah. A stone slab. There's something written here. To plow ahead or keep the pace. With rustling, leaves without a trace. Wind. Plow ahead. Not this painting. Birds? Witches? I guess could be birds. Could be birds. Yeah, birds is the best answer. You're back within the root cavern. Well, that's something. Looking at this by a curious riverbank. Yeah. But now there's no way to go anywhere. So, those are just blooms, those are just blooms. So let's head back. Let's head right back to where we were, I guess. Or, witches. Let's see where witches goes. Did it work? It sort of worked. Nothing. But what if we have the keycard? Well, we have an elevator, and that's an improvement. It's freezing down here. Well, this is different. I don't know if it's good, but it's different. The bell. That was close. That almost caught me. Another plaque in the floor. What comes with the salt stream will go with a broad beam. What picture is he even talking about? Forg. Very... How dapper. How dapper. How extremely dapper that frog must be. I'm fucked. Yeah. I'm worried if I leave. I would think a ship. I would agree. Let's hope that there's something in the next room. There... Garden of Sadness. Hurry, while it still stands. The figure. I need to be on my guard. Oh, yes. 3300 BC frog vessel. My beloved. Bronze figure of a running girl. Dresses. Dresses might link to robes? Dresses will not link to robes. I think I will go ahead this way and be very careful. That wasn't far away at all. Let's activate this again. And let's just... I don't have any inspiration, otherwise I would create... I would try and create one. I would try and create one. If I could. But, oh, that was useless. Shh. That was absolutely pointless. God dang it. That sucks. Perfect fit? No, there's something in here. A key. Now we're just retreading ground. So, that's no bueno. I'm here again, but I don't really know what I'm doing. Aww. No more time. The source. Take me to it. Everything here comes from the source, including the way. I don't know how I got here. Came through a painting. You left the source through a painting, but you came into it through me. Called you here to serve me. Beloved Professor is here. She went looking for the heart of the Labyrinth. Just give me a bit more time. Okay. Fine. This sucks. This whole thing sucks. There's a lot of ways to go from here. Do not think you will escape me. I'm not trying to escape. I'm trying to find a spot. I'm growing impatient. Yeah. Great window. Cats. Musical angel. Does the source lie that way? Apparently not. Apparently it does not. None of these lie... Dresses? Robes. You will not lose me that way. Yeah, but I'm making progress. The Great Window. See? Saint Jerome. He looks amused. Joke, perhaps. Not Saint Jerome, actually. Saint Jerome does not do jokes. The darkness through the window is not dark at all. It holds a multitude of pinprick lights, all infinitely distant. Stars. Those are stars. Where am I? A lot of doors here to choose from. Yeah, I noticed. Roots of the plaque within the roots mentioned Alamos and the great window beside the edge of the rope cliff. Looked out into deep space. So I need a space? Something is exploding far, far away. I need a space object? Do I have a space object right now? I had so many space objects last time. I feel like I don't have any space objects this time. So that's awful. Enough. Come on. I have no way to get to the sunflower though, unfortunately. Well, one more run, and then we'll sum this up. Back here again, damn. There has to be a way out of this. Wild thing, shying then drawing near, sighing remembered in every tear. It's not a clue, it's a key. Key that opens the door to the labyrinth. Wild thing. Let me think. Seas? I hate this part. Once again, we entered the labyrinth and it was different than before. Found a cupboard with a forest inside it, an old idea made whole. It's like a machine is dreaming and I'm walking around a stream. I believe that's my function here. I am a curator, here to help the machine make better dreams. Painting from Sheldrick's room. It's here too? Can't do anything with it though. Don't have any concepts. Sound of running footsteps to your left. I wonder if it even rains here. Here's the same bloody thing. Gets me into there. If I can get into there fast, I suppose I can try and actually talk to the priest. Sure, I saw snow somewhere. I can find a way back there. Wait, what? I know what I need to do. I need to find a way to reach the source. Yeah, but, oh. So we need snow to head here. I'll find her this time. I am not going to find her this time. Let me be very clear on this. The walls have changed again. They sure have. And it's terrible here. Avalanche in the Alps. It looks like the sea. But it isn't. It's snow. Have I mentioned that that there is so much going on here? Hey look, there's snow again. I mean, I guess that's fine. Boop. 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 Perfect fit. And there's a key. Return. I wonder if it's... the figure might know who built this. I don't think I want to talk to the figure to try and find out, actually. Did you know? I really don't think I want to find out. An old monk lifts his head. Is there someone there? There is. Welcome, come in, come in. Now, where in great heaven did you just come from? Found your wine bottle? And your cellars? By merciful Mary, did you find my key? The door hasn't opened for I don't know how long. Too long, anyway. It's very good to meet you, friend. My name is Brother Alaric, of the Monastery of Ostrog. So... Trapped? No, I suppose not. There are always doors, but many are closed to me now. So, were you a cellarer? Me? No, I was a scribe. Remember most vividly, I was in the scriptorium at Ostrog. I was copying a certain book of ecclesiastical remarks by dim candlelight. One of the illuminations. A dog. Quite caught my attention. I stared rather hard and found myself in this place. It was in a clearing. I do not know how I came to be there, but I have not managed to find my way back since. Tell me, what season is it? Not winter or autumn. Summer? When I left my monastery, the snow was gathered in the doorways like pilgrims begging for alms. Do you know that in all that time, I have never once gone to sleep? Not a bit. God go with you, my child. Okay, Alaric. I'm confused. Don't know what dreams are. They are a magic I have learned to accept. This place is magic I do not recognize. Doesn't make it any more, or any less, real. Tiger. Tiger. You're looking at something. I can tell by your breathing. I wonder if that actually will work. I wonder if that will work. That would be handy. Is that also a cat? Wait. Look at that cat. Yo. Luchinsky Vladislav. Look at that cat. That's such a good cat. I mean, yes, the big giant piece of Tiger and Peonies is fabulous, but I love that cat. That door leads back out. And this... John Everett Millet at the Tape Britain. Cataganda game. They've had good dogs too. It's just, you know. Pantry of Blooms. Okay, but like... I hid it in a room of cats. The writer mentioned a room like that. Now what are you doing? I can hear the concentration from your breathing. Well, the book said something was hidden here. I don't see anything. But there's more journal entries. I have checked more pictures. Originals, all of them. The worth in this place is beyond computation. I sat in a room of vastness and tried to understand the enormity of all. Someone must own all this. Someone is gathering it for some purpose, for some intent. But to be certain, this was a dream. If it was a dream I cannot wake, it would be some comfort. Let's ascend this way? Let's go upstairs real quick. We walked together for a while. It was good to have company. She liked the images of violence, of action and fear. They said they made her feel alive, while other pictures were less beautiful than the sky. Alright, so there's Sheldrake's hat, again. And there's something underneath. Again. Consulting detective, all cases taken. Apply the lounge of eyes. Okay. So something with eyes. Bell resounds from nearby. God damn it, not again. Opening behind me disappears. Well, heck. Point of inspiration. There it goes. What can I begin with? Eyes. It wants more. Faces? Something else, quickly. Whiskers. Oh wow, that worked. This was created by that stuff, full of the ideas from which it was made. Okay, but like the Lounge of Eyes is where I want to go. Ooh. Let's take a look at this. Aha! A newcomer by the look of you. I'd say you were lost. You come from... Don't tell me. Large city house? Do you travel here by train? What makes you say that? Your clothing is not rumpled or dusty, so you did not come by carriage or horse. Your shoes are clean too, you did not walk. And you did not have the wild eyes of a balloonist. Hence a train. Well, there's no way, right, chat? Of course, how rude of me. Collins, at your service. A very great pleasure indeed. Thank you. Do you know where we are? No, I do not, but it's certainly a most intriguing question. If I know correctly, this is one of the guys that influences Arthur Conan Doyle, like one of his teachers, who does this as a party trick, to inspire Sherlock Holmes. I didn't take a train. Yes, so you insist. A moment, if you will. He hands something over to you, a large manuscript book with beautiful illuminations on every page. Where did you get this? You don't remember? It's yours. Are you sure? Are you sure it's mine? There's a way to reach a source here. I need to find it before the figure finds me. Uh-huh. Old-fashioned tabletop pendulum clock. What do you think? It's very fine. Is the time correct? I should think not, considering... Hands even moving? Precisely. It ticks, and yet the hands do not move. I keep it on hand to remind myself that this place is not a place like any I have been before. This place is quite literally timeless. Fascinating. I would love to hear more about it. Still 10 o'clock, as you can see. Open Heart Lohan. What do you see? A guy. I see a lot of guys. Looks just like Professor Sheldrake's room, but it's not the same. It's like a copy of that room. Tell me more about yourself. Did you know we're in space? Indeed, of course we are. Where else could the Earth be? Indeed, space is defined as that which holds us. And I think we're on... I saw stars from a great window. Stars I didn't recognize. Perhaps we're in another hemisphere? Perhaps the ceiling was painted with lights. You have not begun to discard the impossible yet. The hooded figure. Do you know who they are? See very few people in this place. It's not surprising. This place is exceedingly large. Have you heard of Alamos the Ninth? No, I haven't. Is it a chemical formula? An emperor. An emperor? There are remarkably few of those. It is uncommon to encounter a wholly new one. I will consider the matter. I wish you good hunting. Thank you. I'd better keep exploring. We got a suit of armor. And in a striped dress. There's nothing I recognize in this one. Darn. Leads back down to the drawing room. Hunting emperors? Well, there are worse things to be hunting, I guess. Between red 046, what can I do with that? Vastness. Yeah, I could do vastness. Let's see if that gets me to the window. It does not get me to the window. Dang it. I watched for many hours today. Some such things, beauty and terror and the simple and the profound, but the greatest feeling was the ache in my legs. Cannot walk my way to freedom. I resolved to think my way to freedom instead. I sat down and thought. The gust of wind, and I could use snow with that. Or I could do a dog. Oh, of course, the avalanche in the Alps. Is this the Lotharberg? Okay. But of course, I could do the dog. I also have an illuminated manuscript. I'm not sure why I have one of them. But a writing desk, or a lectern. I think there was a book here. Whatever Alec was illustrating when he arrived here, it's not here. Someone took it. Why would they do that? To keep him here? Let's try that. See, that seems to fit here, and now I can see through it. It is a doorway, and it works both ways. There's so much depth in here. A high turret, whiffed by winds, and through a hole in the world is the whole of this world. This is it. This is the heart of this place. Someone has been drawn here with me. Brother Alaric! Yes, this is the one. The years cannot take it from me. He touches it reaches out with long fingers as though to touch something. What can you see? Nothing! I cannot see the text anymore, and yet I see it plainly enough. The smell of the paper is enough to remind me of it. It's the same book? There is no doubt. There is nothing like the act of writing to mark words indelibly onto your own mind. His voice is the last thing to fade away. The deep quake suddenly rocks the ground, the walls fold, and the figure appears. You found it. I knew you would. This is the source, and it is glorious. But you also set someone free. Never do that again. The inspiration they contain is too precious to be thrown away. This is the last page. I have slit the binding. The leaves are shivering with anticipation. Well, how far will they travel? Will they grow like seeds? How many will fall on stony ground? Farewell, little book. Fly free from this room of stones and fly far. Okay, what is this spot? What now? What will you do? Feast. So much work, so much inspiration. It will keep me alive for centuries. Maybe until the suns grow dark. And then what? Then? It doesn't matter. Perhaps by then the universe will have created more for me from the dust. It doesn't matter. To get out of here. You are free to leave. Don't think I will let you pull someone from this place again. The people are mine. I own them. They serve me. Well, I'm going now. All I need. You have no purpose here anymore. If you want your precious professor, go and find her. There. On the wall. Lay out from me. It's beautiful. You are too late. What? Why? Why? Why'd I get stabbed? And the figure she's displayed. No, not this time. The door to your precious Sheldrake is there. Take it before I change my mind. Charcoal drawing of a door. This seems very familiar. Or I could not do that. Oh, I can't zoom out anymore. Alright. This one is longer than the others. The doorway opens, and I feel myself returning home. Back here, of course. Professor Sheldrake, are you here? Sheldrake? Hello. He seems well for someone for old. He must have lost things in the beard in all that time. But that's not the artwork I remember, and it won't open. I don't have a way to make it open. Sheldrake's hat. Again. And there's something underneath. Again. Professor Sheldrake is here with you. So where is Professor Sheldrake? It's not what it said before. Drama. Sheldrake in there somewhere? I can't get into it. I can't get through. Am I trapped in this room? Sheldrake's riddle... Professor Sheldrake is here with you, so where is Professor Sheldrake? The mirror. Mirror. I put the hat onto my head and adjusted in the mirror. Fits me perfectly. Why, Professor? There you are, and after all this time. I see it now. So many facets. I was quite turned around. Ha! Sheldrake's room. My room. A coin depicting an unknown emperor found in the catacombs below Ashbury House. Curious maze design on reverse. Metal unknown. Ask Collins for analysis. Most interesting indeed. Can't leave the substance doing that. I'm highly certain that's dangerous. Most curious discovery. Yes, quite compelling. But perhaps that's enough daydreaming for one day. Enough for now, Sheldrake. At this moment, it's just a mirror. So much detail, one could get lost in it. Well, I suppose that is enough for right now then. That's wild. That game is wild. So is this how going insane feels like? I wouldn't know, but I presume so. We survived. Sort of. What a fascinating game. Game is an experience. Yeah. Yeah. Cool Monk Dude was a highlight? Cool Monk Dude is always a highlight. I mean, running into Vasco Nunez del Balboa was something. So, like, you know. Let's not get too sad about it. But man, is that... The frog is a highlight? We saved the Cool Monk Dude. Exactly. I think that was a great success for, okay, mostly me. I'll be honest, mostly me. Oh boy. So that was targeting me and me specifically. So the question is, what? Follow-up question, why? So next game should have a frog monk. This is the way. So, I don't know. Gosh. Why don't... Incredible, no notes? Oh. Oh, I'm sure I have lots of notes. Yeah, you... The Frog Monk, no notes. Perfect concept, perfect execution. This game? Lots of notes, I'm sure. What? Huh? So, you know. Hey, it actually captured correctly on the first time. Paint content! What the heck is going on here? I just want to try to quick dissect what? Huh? How? Why? To get me a drawing what? I don't need a Ko-Fi, I just have a tablet. Just because my handwriting's garbage doesn't mean I don't have a tablet. It just means my handwriting is garbage. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. I've accepted my fate, and my fate is I will never have good handwriting. Certainly not on a drawing tablet. But yeah, I mean, this is the definition of a what hell yeah what game for me, right? To quote the fantastic Brian David Gilbert. What? Hell yeah, what? I'm so fascinated. I want to know so much about how this game got conceived, what they're trying to do with it, why they settled on a roguelike, etc. Oh, come on. Right, like, I don't have answers here, but I guess the question is, right, what was awesome about this game? Most of it. What was weird as heck about this game? A lot of it. And what do I think it was trying to accomplish from, like, a Google Arts and Culture perspective? So I guess, what I like. Boop. Boop. Weird. And goals. Right? That's kind of the breakdown I've got. So what do I like? First and foremost, good writing. Uses historical characters. Tons of art. Like, holy crap, there was so much art represented in that. I don't want to even think about how difficult it would be if you are not literally Google to license that much museum piece art. Now, to anyone who has ever worked in any cultural heritage institution and had to deal with licensing, please cry right now, because we will never be able to do something like that. Never, ever, 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 ever. Like, what the hell? Huh? What were things people saw that they liked too? Like, there's a good number of you all here. Like, what's the feeling? Because, right, the things that sound to me is just, it's really well written. As usual, it's an Inkle game. It's well written. That comes with the territory. I like that they had historical figures. Like, we saw Balboa, right? Like, Vasco Nunez de Balboa is a historical person who was doing a historical thing and got glorped, just got norted into this world. And that's cool. That's awesome. Love that. The mystery of being, like, vaguely like technomagical and just kind of glorping things in from all over time. Frickin' rules as a concept. Lets you make connections that museums would never, or right, that museums kind of intrinsically do for the Global Art Museum, right? I suppose, let me give you all a concept real quick. So way up here, we've got I'm just going to give you a term here. The Encyclopedic Museum. You can almost read that. Let's just observe that. Right. If we put a star there and we put a star here, that clearly identifies that that's a footnote. But right, we had representation of a bunch of contemporary artists, right? The oldest piece we saw was the frog. That's from 3300 BC. It's Egyptian. So, Old Kingdom. The youngest piece we saw was from 2020. So some brand spanking new contemporary art, both more abstract landscape, some surrealist photography, and right, we had surrealist photography, we had abstract landscape, we had actually quite figural stuff of almost realistic like still lives for the like the bird in that room, like that was great. Right, let me actually open it back up here. Where's the gallery? Please give me the gallery. Boo. It's not going to let me do it. Why is it doing that? Why is it not letting me do that now? Sad. Oh well. The variety is crazy, right? The variety is freaking stellar. Oh good, it's going to keep ticking if I don't click out of it. That's terrible news. That's okay though. So right, it is art that is attempting to be an encyclopedic museum, which is to say it has all time periods, right? All times, all cultures, all spaces, should add an S on that, and all media. Right? So that's its goal, is to try and get some representation of everywhere, everywhen. Everywhere, everyone. Another thing I like, right? Linking to GAC catalog. Right? You can collection search any object in this game in 2 clicks. I'd love if it was 1 click. But you can do it in 2 clicks. And that's pretty good. That's actually quite good. Right? It just got it right there. So, from that, I think we can pretty clearly say the goal museum audiences to a lot of lesser known works. Now I say lesser known. Let's put a little asterisk on that. Right? The pieces in this game are not Monet's. It's not like they're poorly known. Like there were a lot of contemporary artists who are not as well known, but there were also a lot of very well known artists. But none of them are quite, Monet level or Picasso, right? You see one of those, you know exactly what you're looking at. There wasn't a Rembrandt that we saw. There are still major art museum pieces. They're just not the top 1% of famous artists. So I think the goal is that little, like, asterisk lesser known. Thing number 2. is artist or critical education, right? So introducing concepts and interpretive tools, right? So how do you do that? You introduce concepts as noun-based navigation. Right? Is that a decent summary of how move exploration works in this game? Is that it is very noun-based. You have a concept, and then you're linking pieces together in literal or non-Euclidean spaces, right? Or pseudo-Euclidean spaces. MC Escher looking ass rooms to try and solve the puzzle. Some of those verbs, or some of those nouns, are super duper weird. Right? Vastness. Vastness is a fascinating word to try and use. Because that lets you make some really fun connections, because that's so subjective as to what feels vast. Dog. Dog looks like a dog. Whiskers. Lots of things have whiskers. Blooms. Lots of things have flowers in them. So there's a wide variety of things here. Some of which are pretty superficial. Right? Do I feel like putting two cats next to each other is going to tell us a whole lot? Maybe. Sometimes. Some of those frogs all being in the same spot would result in some fascinating discussions and ideas. Right? Think about that dapper frog versus that 3300 BC Egyptian frog bowl. Right, that can lead you to some really fun discussions. We do love harnessing the power of cute animals. But, anyway, ultimately, the idea is that navigation, right, game mechanic, gives you critical tools to start identifying concepts, figural elements in art. Right? Being able to recognize a dog, or a rabbit, or a tree. And you can get increasingly abstract with what does a tree look like. Right? So, for instance, you know, trees. Or it's the oak and the reed painting. A tree, right? Right, I mean, this is a classic art history education exercise. A tree, or a forest. Also a forest. Are these conceptually the same? Or do they have conceptual similar, or are they stylistically the same? Not even slightly. But are they conceptually similar? Actually, in a lot of ways, yeah, right? Because now you've identified a tree. Well, what other plants exist? Hey, you've got like grasses and stuff here. Human figures? We've got the teeny tiny human figure hiding back there. Hey, we've got another human figure down here. Right? And now suddenly, right, you have an access point to something that in many ways is very non-figurative, right? There's a lot of abstraction going on here. And honestly, right, if you smoothed this out into just a single bit of green, it would not work nearly as well. But right, if you smoothed a bunch of this out to green, with then a bunch of white lines through it, is it still a birch forest? How abstract can you get before it stops being figuration at all? And those are linked concepts in the exact style that the Forever Labyrinth is trying to do. So that's awesome. Right. Is that the most successful... They're definitely saying something different about the conceptual space of trees. They totally are, right? Like, in many ways, Matthew Wong's... Oh, heck. Who is... Oh, boy. I don't remember who. Micheon. That's who it is. Good lord. Achille Micheon. In 1816. They clearly have two very different things to say about trees, but they're both saying something about trees. And about people's relationship to trees. And so you have people and trees as concepts that you can kind of point to in the art, and that's cool. That's good. Anyway, though, there were also moments, right, when we've had the, like, foot sod, where it was like, do I like it? Is it weird? Is it both? Or looking at Saint Jerome, does he look happy or does he look serious? Or surprised? Right? What emotion is going on when you're looking at Saint Jerome staring at a piece of paper? That's interpretive tools. Right? That is literally your most basic, how do you teach elementary school students how to read art? Just, is the person happy or not? Do you like it? Do you think it looks odd? What's odd about it? Right, try and put some words to what makes it feel odd. Is it just that there's a horse in the window? What's the horse doing on the third floor of a building? Is it that the sun has 7 feet and is running around on the ground level? Like what? Let's start breaking that down. That is absolutely standard art history education. And it shows up in our game. It doesn't do anything. But still is interesting. Now, a weird choice. My thing that I find super duper weird about this, the fact that this is a roguelite is just an odd choice, right? I don't know what is gained by changing everything, right? Why do rooms change concepts versus having a more static map where it's just all the concepts have different stuff and it's just what order you encounter things is different, right? Where it drops you into a random point. right? Your entry point into the labyrinth is random. But then the rooms all kind of stay pretty much right where the rooms are. The Valley of Blooms will always be the Valley of Blooms. It's not going to turn to the Valley of Mountains. Right? It was weird there was a short time limit. So it's not quite a time limit. It's a move limit. So within a room, as you run into things, you can just interact with things at your leisure. Right? Whatever. By the way, the answer to this one is... Heck. Think. Concepts. Not space. Right? They had to have several journal entries that'll say that. Is think concepts, not space. You're always thinking concepts. But the move limit, I guess... Right, you can access your total run history art gallery at any time. So you can look at everything that was shown at any point. But within a thing, you're kind of stuck to commit to decisions you've got, and you've only got like 20 decisions you can make. And then you're done. You move on. You're now out of time, you're out of off you go. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know what to think about that. But my god. So then, I mean, that doesn't really give answers, but I hope that clarifies, like, I think what it's trying to do. Because it's pretty clear from Google Art and Culture's perspective that they want this to be, in many ways, introducing a non-art interested, right, or rather, an audience who's not interested in traditional art to a lot of artworks and give them a very general, basic toolkit to approach even more art within the Google Arts and Culture database and have some tool to actually understand it. Working with Inkle was a great goddamn choice to make that happen, let me tell you that. Like, Inkle is 100% the right team to make a lot of that happen. Because, you know, they're super thoughtful history devs. They're super talented writers. And they're able to put out so much material on these procedurally generated games. Right, they've been doing procedurally generated work for quite a long time now. And balancing player interactivity and story with procedural generation. There is not a team who's better. Oh, also, Ink is just such an easy engine to work with and to integrate with other stuff. So, like, there's a lot of good... That was a real good choice. That was a real good partnership. This game is also laser targeted at me. I don't know who the audience for this game is, besides me. Okay, and you all, but you don't count because you're here watching me. But right? Who's the audience? It's not people who are voluntarily going to arts and culture, let me tell you that. I think it's people who already like Inkle games, and just being like, hey, here's a free one through our website, have fun. And then you're surprised on Google Arts and Culture. And you're looking at a lot of really good art. And that's not bad. But you know, we need games that are niche. And we need games that are weird. Might be for schools. Might be for schools. You do get murderized. Repeatedly. That does dampen the odds of high schools, like public school districts in the United States, approving it. Doesn't make it impossible, but it does reduce the chances. Also, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I like that. I like that read, actually. Spend a week with this, do one run a day, and or 1 to 2 runs a day, and everyone talks about it. In a school week, you do that over 4 days. If you have a Chromebook, you have a Google account. If you have a Google account, you're logged into Google Arts and Culture. And if you're logged into Google Arts and Culture, you save your progress automatically. So you just spend a couple of days, class periods, just doing runs. And then you work through the gallery together over a few days, trying to use those tools. I like that take a lot, actually. Right, in an undergrad class, if you have 3 hours once a week, or 2 1.5 hour sessions in a week, you spend the first one just playing it. It's just a play session day. And then the second one is a discussion day. And you're using that to hopefully work with some folks to figure out things. And give people tools to understand a wide array of art. And get them in front of a wide amount of art. The thing that it's really good for, right, as always, Google Arts and Culture is phenomenal for people who aren't near a major art museum. Like, if I'm a teacher in Chicago public schools, would I have them play this game instead of just going to the Art Institute? No. No, I wouldn't. If I'm in Wichita, Kansas, would I have them play this game instead of trying to travel to the St. Louis Art Museum? Probably. There is an art museum in Wichita, I just don't remember how big it is. Or, if we're in Laramie, Wyoming, let's get one that I know is in the middle of nowhere. We're in Laramie, Wyoming. Your nearest major art museum is Seattle. Or Denver. I guess Denver's probably closer. Your nearest major art museum's Denver. That's 6.5 hours away. Maybe you just play this game instead. So, it does make it accessible, and making it narratively driven, and making interpretation movement. I like that. I like that a lot. I don't have answers here. It's just, what a weird, fascinating little game. I enjoyed that immensely. I enjoyed that very immensely. Does anyone else have any final thoughts? Otherwise, I'm just like, that was really cool. That was a really fun time. I had a good time doing that. Alright. Looks like most everyone's sitting in a kind of lurking mode, which is totally fine. So, here's the deal. I'll put back on some tunes. We'll run an ad break. And then when we come back, we're going to switch over to an hour and a half or so of Dragon Age Origins. And just kind of hang out, chat random stuff, wander through the deep roads. Game good, weird, short, right? Game's good, game's weird, game short. Well, game can be very long, but each run is very short, and that's not nothing. Yeah. Yeah, that was indie as all hell. But we do love our indie games. Funded by, small indie company Google. I love it. I love it here. That was genuinely fascinating. Alright, then let's leave you with these guys, because, you know, yes, we don't have a lot of frogs right now, but we do have snails. And snails are good. And then we'll put on some tunes. And when we come back, we'll build up some Dragon Age. Sound like a plan? Alright, but don't go anywhere, and I will be back very soon. Alright. Welcome, welcome everyone. I hope you're all having a good evening. Welcome once again to Ludo History. If you are just tuning in, welcome. We were just taking a look at some very fun, very weird Inkle games since they dropped a new one, and that's a great time. But now I think it's time for some Dragon Age, so let's get everything updated and go from there. Alright, now that that is up, Alright. Dragon Age Origins. There we go. Beautiful. And I need to make sure we're actually capturing the thing correctly, which is, you know, an issue. You know, lots of things to sort of set up, make happen, etc. Alright, there's... Maybe? Maybe. Hey, look at that. Alright, so that is working now, which is great. Deal with the Dwarven Succession Crisis. Exactly. Mostly by the power of incredible violence. Let's go deal with the Dwarven Succession Crisis. Oh boy. It has been a long, long time. Oh, I should do one other thing. I should announce in the Discord. Shouts to the Discord. There we go. Alright, so that should be everybody there, that should be everybody there, and off we go. When last we left off, we had our 57th Succession Crisis with our late Dwarf King son and noble who pulled a Herald Godwinson. Exactly. You know, normal business, as usual. Nothing bad has possibly happened. I barely remember what's happening. It's fine. Well, don't judge my quality of gameplay, because I'm sure it has gone completely down the drain. But... if you are just tuning in, or just tuning because of the Dragon Age label, of course, very warm welcome. And I should also update everyone at this point, you know, what's happening. Coming up on Saturday, we have one heck of a stream. It's going to be we're going to do one final stream of Okami, I decided. But we're not just going to be playing Okami. We're going to have our first guest. Dr. Emma Yasui is going to be joining us. Her specialization is in Jomon archaeology. So we're going to have an expert on. She has also served on a consultant on about 1 million different quote-unquote Japanese-inspired media. And is generally extremely cool. And I am super excited about that. So that's... I'll update the stream when stream ends, or update the schedule page down below once things happen here. But we've got a schedule on the Discord, and is going to be freaking awesome. So that is coming up on Saturday. On Sunday, we're going to be doing more Sovereign Syndicate, because that's a CRPG that just rules. And we're going to try and push through a bunch of that. And then, by the way, did you know we're only 3 weeks, less than 3 weeks, from the launch of the Thaumaturge? This is fine. The games industry has totally calmed down. I feel confident in my abilities. Thaumaturge is going to rule. Like, I am so excited for that game, y'all. So yeah, a whole bunch of CRPGs. So if you like isometric CRPGs, congratulations, you're in luck. You're in luck because we're going to have a lot of that over the next month, so get hype? Get hype. Alright, that does it for announcements though, so let's, without further ado, hop into some Dragon Age and see who tunes in as we keep going. And guess what? The saves even worked, like they're supposed to. You've entered the city of Orzammar, which is in term... oh no, but it loaded too fast. My story updates, though. Let's... addressing the assembly seems like a likely place to start looking for a thing. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Deep roads. Circle. That's also deep roads. I guess the assembly. In the Diamond Quarter. Which is where we are. So maybe here? Chamber of the Assembly. That looks like where plot is supposed to happen. Hi.
Warden, welcome. It is always a blessing for Orzammar to host you all. I am Bartak Gavorn, top advisor to our good Prince Balin. What news do you bring?
Who is Prince Balin?
The rightful ruler of Orzammar. A title he would have greeted you under, had not subversive elements been plotting against him. He is King Endrin's only surviving son. There is no reason to seek any other to take the throne.
Right. I need aid against the Blight.
Yes, the treaty. I've seen it in the Shaper's libraries.
I'm not here
Now,
to
the
solve your
difficulty
succession
is
crisis.
that the treaty only compels our king, and we are sadly lacking one of those right now.
God, we suck at writing treaties. You can't be serious. We get roped into this because our predecessors 100 years ago fucking suck at their jobs?
My prince is the rightful king, but a disappointing number of lords.
Fine. No, it's fine.
If you
It's
show your
fine.
support for Prince Balin, he might be able to assist with your requests.
I mean, this is not really a surprising thing. It's a case again where they do know their medieval politics reasonably well, because the treaty is as much a personal document as it is in anything else, and that's why you have to keep reissue. So, you know, a very famous treaty, the Magna Carta, gets reissued a half a dozen bloody times because, you know, the new king needs to reissue it, or enough lords have changed that they decide to reissue it, or some other crisis happening, they just like, just to be safe, let's reissue it, because it's fundamentally a personal document, not an agreement between two social orders, right? It's an agreement between a group of people and not nations or countries, right? There is no concept of that yet. But the fact that they're not linking, you know, compelling the nobles of the realm at the same time as the king shows a just terrible knack for politics. Just negligible political sense. Right? A smart third-party treaty should compel the king and the nobles of the realm. You make personal compacts with as many people as you can, because then if the situation changes in one spot, it doesn't destroy the entire damn treaty like this one does.
That hurts worst of all. That Harrimont would take advantage of the dying king's delirium to plant such poisonous suspicions against his own son. After that, you understand why Balin cannot trust the word of his
It does suck for us.
however reputable that stranger might be. Harrimont has engaged in a campaign of bribery and coercion to ensure that every house serves him. But if a neutral party, a stranger, were to approach certain key members, perhaps with irrefutable evidence of Harrimont's deception.
Irrefutable evidence, which I suppose you have?
People sure...
I'm certain my Lord Prince would show his gratitude.
What kind of evidence?
Harrimont promised the same portion of his estate to two different Deshers, Lady Dace and Lord Helmy. Harrimont can't possibly grant it to both of them, but they won't find out until after the vote is cast. I have copies of the promissory notes Harrimont gave each of them. Once they see those, they should both reconsider their votes.
Okay. I'll have to think about
Don't
this.
expect this offer to last. If my prince hears you swore allegiance to his enemy, he won't be so friendly next time. I will be here if you change your mind.
Thanks. This sucks. They deal with the Darkspawn every day, I'm sure they'll be fine.
The assembly is in session. Enter quietly if you wish to observe.
It shall be done.
Your mind has gone to dust if you think we would pass such a writ. Half our houses would go broke without the service trade.
The proposal is only effective until we have a king to ensure we are respected by the surfacers.
Leaving you conveniently positioned to take over all contracts. I'll see your head on a pike first.
Deshers, lords and ladies of the Assembly. I've already doubled the guard to prevent violence. Must I summon more?
Steward Bandalore, Balin's sympathizers are tying our hands with trivialities. They may as well open us to the sky.
I suggest we put the matter to a vote.
And I suggest you have a taste of my family's mace.
Enough! The Assembly is in recess until the members can regain control of their emotions.
Well. This squad sucks. Everyone about this is terrible.
Stone-forsaken fools and dusters. I'm sorry. This is the Assembly of the Clans. Only Deshers and occasional guests of state are allowed in.
I'm a Grey Warden.
Forgive me. I am so exhausted.
I'm a Grey
completely
Warden.
forgot about the message from the gate guard. Welcome to Orzammar, Warden. I hope you can forgive our unrest.
No.
The loss of our king has hit us hard. Respect for your role is great, but you won't receive a proper hearing until we have a king on the throne. Dulin Verender, Harriman's man, can be found at the Harriman estate. Vartag Gavorn, Prince Balin's II, is often here in the Assembly. I only wish there was more I could do for you.
Thanks. Thanks, this sucks. I know nothing about the politics of either of these guys. Like, why am I in charge of
Heard
anything?
there's a Grey Warden here. I am Dulin Verender, second to Lord Harrowmont.
Why am I in charge of
Dulin's
anything?
own choice as successor. Word is spreading that the surface may suffer a blight. It is shameful we are not in a better position to help. That may be, and that is a terrible risk for the surface. But even if the world would end tomorrow, Lord Harrowmont cannot ignore Balin today. He cannot afford to trust anyone of unproven loyalties. You're asking the King of Orzammar to send armies to the surface, but Orzammar has no king, and we have
Because
no
you're the
army.
protagonist, duh.
Right now, the men who should be fighting Darkspawn are brawling in the street. If this situation is not resolved, we face civil war. If you want Lord Harrowmont's time now, you'll have to prove you have no intention of turning against him later.
Alright. How
That's a generous offer. If you mean it, you might attend the proving today. The Deshers take it very seriously. And unfortunately, Balin found some way to blackmail...
Yeah, everyone's facing civil. Hey,
fighters into stepping down.
Ferelden's not just facing civil war, they're actively in the middle of it. Now, let's... Right, you're doing better than most, because unlike Terran Loghain, you're only facing civil war. You're not in the middle of a civil war. An anti-French paranoia. Do you want me to find out?
That would be enlightening. Though I hope you won't pry too deeply into things they don't wish revealed. If you wish to show your loyalty, enter the proving as his lordship's champion. With your order's reputation, I've no doubt the ancestors would favor your arm. Balin would never work with anyone who humiliated him in that way. Harrowmont would have no fear of meeting with you then.
Aye.
Then I'm afraid your only choice is to wait until there's a winner. Lord Harrowmont cannot risk his life working...
Alright, Peter, give me the rundown.
If you change your mind, let me know. The proving is this afternoon, and Lord Harrowmont could certainly use you on his side.
How do these both suck? Because they both, I mean, they're both terrible, transparently. Transparently, bad news. Not a fan, not enjoying it, even slightly.
Wonder why they decided to build a city around streams of lava.
Prince can best be described as Peter Romanov. Well, that's hardly a ringing endorsement.
Grey Warden arrives in Orzammar, most likely to pay respects to the rightful king, Prince Balin.
Yep, that's 100% what I'm doing. Yep. Oh, God, this... This is so much. This is so much. Haramont is a good man, but drank the Kool-Aid of Dwarven society and is a hard spoiler of the caste system. Balin sucks as a human, but wants to improve relations with the surface and a lot of the casteless. Well, this decision sucks. Well... So... Could we do option 3 and install Alistair on the throne of a second kingdom? Is that an option? I would love to install Alistair on the throne of another kingdom. All hail Emperor Alistair. Yes, I know Guinevere. Sadly, damn it. If we were of dwarven origin, could we install ourselves on the throne? We'll just roll up a new character. Problem solved. No, because you've been on the surface. Okay, but observe Balin. Balin wants to improve relations with the surface. We're just doing that, but faster. Well, this choice is terrible. So realistically, right, historically, the question is, of course, personal likability. Right. So there's a broad social question here of, in a society, is being personally unlikable, but politically progressive, better or worse than being personally likable, but societally regressive? And that is, difficult. That there is no correct answer, but historically, right, again, medieval society is a society that's, on the elite level, all about personal relationships. If people don't like you, fully doesn't matter, right? And it sounds like even if Haramont did overpromise some stuff, there are a lot of people who just don't like him. Or there's a lot of people who do genuinely like him. And there's a lot of people who genuinely don't like Balin. And so, the odds that, insofar as there is an assembly that is going to ruin his life and make his attempts at reform much more difficult, Haramont is the easier choice. That being said, Balin has a plan for that, as it involves the power of stabbing. Damn. Good plan. I'm sure no one will see this coming. Just assassinate all the people who disagree with you. And then that disbands the assembly. And then you can do whatever you want. That's big brain right there. Or you don't do that. Or you don't do that. You know, this is going to be a controversial take.
I hope you're not wasting my time with more dithering. The choice I gave you was clear. If you want Balin to support you in your surface war, you'll have to help him take the throne.
Aye.
Excellent. I have the promissory notes right here. Just take them to Lady Dace and Lord Helmy, and show them Harrowmont is not as honest as he claims. Lady Dace doesn't leave the quarter much, but Lord Helmy's adventurous, likes to spend his time at Tapster's in the con. Remember, don't tell them you got these papers from me.
Thanks. As you said, Peter Romanoff, yeah. Yeah, you did say that. Right, on a personal playthrough, I'd probably go for that. But you know, in these circumstances, we don't need Orzammar to survive long term. Right? We need them to give us a bunch of an army to go beat up the Terra Loghain. I mean the Darkspawn. Definitely the Darkspawn.
I suppose you're the Grey Warden I was talking about. It's fascinating the surface has an entire order dedicated to fighting Darkspawn. Down here, that's just what fighting means.
Right, so if everything goes wrong and everything collapses, and the entire social order just falls apart, I'm not bothered.
Now, was that an attempt to cozen me into revealing my choice, or are you simply making small talk? It's so hard to tell with you surface types. You're all so charmingly direct and artless.
Now you say artless. You did not 5 minutes ago get threatened to have your face smashed in with a familial mace.
Yes, I am a member of the Assembly, a Desher. I will be one of 80 nobles of purest blood to pick our sovereign king. If you're asking me where my vote lies, I'm forbidden to tell until the stones are cast. Well, this isn't exactly a surface broadsheet. Where did you get these? Never mind. It is true enough, but there's nothing I can do about it. This deal was made on behalf of our entire house. Only my father can revoke it. I cannot. Not for weeks.
Why?
He is leading a deep roads expedition, trying to secure an ancient Tig. It's unlikely he'll be back before the election, but perhaps this vote is important enough for you to brave the tunnels to tell him?
Really? That's how they're justifying the deep roads?
He was searching an old Idukan site.
That's fine.
This expedition never returned.
This is fine.
I'll give you a pass as well. Usually, no one is allowed past the front lines. Does that mean you'll go?
Yeah.
So Balin's victory means enough for you to risk your life.
I just like fighting Darkspawn. Look, I'm bored. Don't worry about it. He's still the worst. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed.
Of the hour. Is Lord Balin considering a dissolution of the ancient clans? He refuses to come in.
I noticed he certainly does not seem liked or likable. But I'm not so much here to be likable. I'm here to recruit people to go fight the Darkspawn, and frankly, that's literally all I care about. Dagger. You had something weird going on with you, didn't you? Oh boy, I don't remember where things are. Nice. The casts. Tell me of the culture and history. Dwarven faith, Orzammar politics, Idukan, Legion of the Dead, the Deep Roads, the casts. The nobles of Orzammar divided into nobles, warrior, or the society of Orzammar, is divided into nobles, warriors, smiths, artisans, miners, merchants, and servants. Now you are undoubtedly saying to yourself, we have all these divisions amongst our own people. This is a dangerous misconception. Certainly we do have nobility, artisans, merchants, and these positions are largely inherited from our parents. However, the younger children of noblemen often choose to be artisans or soldiers. The sons of merchants may join the army, or become servants, or apprentice themselves to a craftsman. This is all freely chosen. Limited, perhaps, by the circumstances of birth, but still chosen. What is a matter of choice for most human folk is dictated entirely by birth for dwarves. No one may become a smith who was not born to smith caste parents. Servant who marries a noble woman will never be a noble himself, and although his daughters would be nobles, his sons would be servants. My brother Genitivi, my beloved. I was supposed to be in the tap room, right? Why do I not remember where that was? Tapster's Tavern. Right, he wanted to set up a... What do you mean, paused?
It is begun.
A brawl would be a pleasant diversion.
I told him I don't understand what... Lord Dennick Helmy, honored Desher of the Orzammar Assembly, and terrible disappointment to my esteemed mother, who doesn't like me spending time in taverns.
Gotcha.
You understand what I'm saying, right? On the surface, there are no castes, and it works fine. Am I right, Warden?
I mean... It... I'm not going to...
You don't get far as the youngest and most outspoken...
We're going to ignore the fact
without keeping it
that we're an elf.
I heard there was a Grey Warden in town. No offense, but you kind of stand out.
We're going to... Uh-huh.
But there are those like you who see this with concern, no?
Yeah.
Well, I've taken the time to actually talk to the other castes.
What's that like?
You know, most smiths and tavern keeps would make decent deshers if we gave them a chance and a seat in the assembly. Orzammar are so mired in tradition, no one...
Elves and dwarves famously get along in all fantasy media. Yep. How does it work, actually?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
You're serious?
No, that summed it up well.
I guess. The king and elected deshers of the assembly are at the top. Then it's the nobles. Then the warriors and all the craftsmen. At the bottom are servants. The casteless and criminals are below even that. Your caste is determined by that of your same-sex parent.
So...
That's where you stay your whole life.
Question.
Your skill.
Trans folk. Have trans folks found the glitch in the system? This one simple trick lets you become a noble.
Oh, well, I'd ask for proof or why you care, but frankly, I'm so tired of it I'm not even surprised.
Aw.
I don't even want the land, but my house would kill me if I... Responsibilities, you know. Now I'll have to go through the whole process of rejecting the deal. And they'll both have to try something else. And I thought it was going to be a nice day.
Oops. Sorry to be the bearer of bad
Just
news.
doing what you think is right. I'll have to inform Mother that Lord Harrowmont hasn't bought our vote after all.
Oops. They aren't as progressive as the could. Well, just because this society sucks doesn't mean it wasn't a good attempt. Dust Town! Gather your party and venture forth. Well, that was not what I was expecting. Do I remember anything about what's happening here? No. No, I don't. For the record, I super don't. Win. Heal you. You can... You've got dueling up, that's awesome. Deadly strike. Shred. Ow! That was rude. Master Rejuvenation now. We'll do that. Your back is raining hard as hell where you're at. Well, that's no good. Also, gotta say, not much a fan of these thugs. They didn't even drop good loot. Like, what's the point?
Who are you? You don't look like any guardsman I ever saw, and that's not much of a uniform.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you looking for a chance to bring in some coin?
Potentially.
Could be I have that opportunity, especially for someone with a few connections above ground. Human kings, you know, they make these ridiculous laws. Like about who gets to buy and sell lyrium, the sacred gift the stone provides us to show her love. No law should regulate that. The laws are meant to keep mages away from the stuff, so there's always buyers in the Circle Tower. I got one man named Godwin. He's expecting a delivery of his stone's weight. You want an investment opportunity? I could see fit to, say, sell you that lyrium instead, at the reasonable price of 50 sovereigns. You can keep it, or, since you can travel freely from here, sell it to Godwin, who you know is buying. And if you bring back his return order, I could pay you, say, 20 sovereigns as a finder's fee. More so for someone like you, I guess. Most dwarves born down here have a natural immunity.
Ah, well, we're Grey
Other
Wardens, so that should be
races,
fine.
there are problems if they spend too long with the ore. The real issue is that lyrium's valuable. It's only found down here, and human mages can't work without it.
This sucks. I have that kind
As
of
long
money.
as you keep your eyes down and your mouth shut, we've got no further business.
I think I do have that kind of money, but I also don't have that kind of money. Shoutouts to the random guys that I beat the crap out of. I'm just want to observe that part.
What are you looking for? We got nothing to buy for the likes of you. I mean, well, our business is... It's illegal in Orzammar for me to engage in protected trade, but they look the other way if I share things with my friends. Why don't you take a look?
Sure. What have you got? Traps, 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 traps. Bunch of useless ass armor. That one's good. Most of this kind of sucks, though. I'm gonna be real. The majority of this kind of sucks. Win? What do you like? Oh, those are identical. Fair enough. Manual bards. Manual bards? We might want to run by the circle at some point. Yeah. You are correct. We do very much want to do that. Before too long. Well, those all are okay. High percent dexterity, Shattered Dreams, Warden's Oath, We need to swing by somewhere to sell a bunch of those, or do stuff with a bunch of these. That's in the capital, I believe. Okay, yeah, well, that was it. That's the only thing. Because a crow dagger already is not that exciting. Going to be real. Not compared to Beastman's dagger. Already, did I get backhands? Backhands are better. So we got the Bard specialization available. And then I went backhands because I want backhands. Those are just better than those. Because that's now upped my... I got like plus 25% backstab damage.
Very well.
So that's let us get a lot of good. And I assume we're going to get a decent amount of cash out of... well... Okay, mostly robbing everyone blind. But that's fine.
For the needy? Have you a coin to spare, milady? It's for my son. He's sick. He hasn't any clean clothes to wear or anything to eat today.
Uh-huh.
Neither have I. Thank you. That a stranger would care so much when my own family barred me from their halls unless I'm willing to. But no! I can't bear to even think of it! My name is Erlinda. I wasn't always like this. I was born to a mining caste family.
So, you're, uh-huh.
I never went hungry before. Now it's all gone. And it's my own fault. Ancestors curse me, but there's nothing I can do to set it right.
What happened?
I've heard that word. It's a human term, right? For a child with no father? Well, my son has a father.
Uh-huh.
He's casteless. And I think, no. I know he was just trying to father a higher caste child so he could petition for status. But our child was a son, casteless like his father. My parents disowned me.
Yeah, I don't regret the decision we made. You know,
Unless
actually.
I agreed to abandon the child in the deep roads and pretend I never bore him.
That's...
I cannot abandon my baby.
Yeah.
The Shapers teach that only children of true lineage exist, not those born casteless.
Yeah, that sucks. This society's awful.
Carried a child. He cries like any other infant, and smiles when he's warm and full. I can't kill him because of an accident of birth, an accident I forced on him. You would do that? But why? If you would do this for gain and not compassion,
yeah.
There is no hope for my son. We have nothing to offer but gratitude. Then I cannot offer enough gratitude. But I warn you, my father is I do not think he will...
Uh-huh. Well, this town sucks. Everything about this town sucks. Yeah, Balin is the king they deserve. That sums it up really well.
It shall be done.
Hi. Those are expensive. Those are reasonably expensive. Why are there such nice things inside this home? I'm not stealing them. Because they're not exciting, they're not interesting, they don't have verve. Well, it is somewhat... oh. Boo. Some of these are not quite adding up. Anyway, this whole town sucks. That's my conclusion. Orzammar is a terrible place, and I don't think I'm gonna feel bad about getting the heck out of here. Tapsters is here, isn't it?
What are you looking at, stranger? I could be. What business is it of yours? What? You think she'd die just to keep that thing? She knows what she has to do to come home. I never wanted her gone. Just the little cur. Can't she see she'd have a better life if she got rid of it? I've been trying. It's not as easy as I thought.
Look, just tell her... We never meant to hurt her. It just seemed best that...
No.
Just tell her to come home. Her mother and I are waiting for her.
Uh-huh. Dwarf Noble was the first Origin you played? Yeah, this is my first playthrough. So, this, I just... I get to experience in real time as... exactly how awful this whole thing is. And yeah, it's real bad.
You're back. I thought you weren't coming. What did he say? Both of us? I don't believe he said that. I've never heard him refer to my son as anything but trash. He calls him it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, this isn't going to be easy for you. I'm going to be real.
If this were a story, my son would grow to manhood and pledge himself as a knight in
No,
your
please,
service.
please don't do that.
When he grows up, I will
Please.
send him to you. I promise.
No, please don't. Please don't do that. You do understand what we do, right? Like, you do understand what sending him to a Grey Warden means. It means that we gaslight him, make him stab a few people for no discernible reason, and then drink terrible potions that probably kill most everyone. And then they, like 97% of the people who drink it just die. Like, you understand what that means, right? 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 That's why the, quote, choice to, join them is made under duress. Yep.
Sorry, but I cannot allow you past the front lines without Adesha's permission.
Guess what?
And I've heard nothing of any new patrols scheduled to leave today.
Yeah.
I see you have his daughter's seal, so I will not stop you. But be careful. Just because the beasts have pulled back from Orzammar doesn't mean there are any fewer in the deep roads. Either we finally have the edge, which I doubt, or the beasts are building up numbers for the next attack.
The surface? But I thought the vermin never went up that far except
during blights. Ancestors say...
Oh, the news apparently has not traveled fast enough.
Of course not. Down here, you're bound to run into giant spiders, deep stalkers, and other...
Arachnophobia warning?
Ugly beasts they are. Walk on two legs, but they have the head of a worm.
Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate the sound of that.
Not afraid to take on a group their own size. A few outposts. Legion of the Dead, mostly. Fools that they are. Some scavenger types, too.
Legion of the Dead?
It's an independent company of soldiers. They accept no command but their own. Anyone who can bear arms can join, no matter his crimes. Or sanity. They hold a funeral when they join, and swear their only goal is a glorious death.
Viking medievalism. Yes, quite.
Best of luck.
Thanks. I feel like I'm gonna need it. Well... This map is huge. Yup. The 16-year-old me would have loved them. Yeah, it happens. Yay, deep roads! Deep roads. Oh good, enemies up ahead. Sneak! Really? Ugh. God dang it. A gank. Oh, right, I wasn't just... Number 1. Just number 2. You're gonna head over here. I thought... Now, hang on. Thought we just said... That we were just said... Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. Shale's almost dead, so I suppose I should do something about that, huh?
I shall do it. Following it around puts one in a lot of danger.
Uh-huh. Thank you for noticing. I was worried you might have not noticed. Following me around does put one in a lot of danger. Do you not auto-heal? Well, that's strange. There you go. I guess you just heal very slowly. This is fine. What are the odds I'm gonna get perceived again with my crummy stealth? The answer is, by the way, yes. Almost certainly yes. Yep.
All right.
You can just go there, you two can go up there. You should mass heal? Do I have a good mass heal? No, I don't. Oh my god, wait, where are you going? Heal the dog. Heal the dog. Hi. What the heck? Heal the dog. The dog's not healable right now. Why is the dog not healable right now?
As you say.
Can I just not heal the dog? Alright, Wolfie. Get some sleep. That makes perfect sense. Oh good. Eventually we managed to heal the dog. Couldn't tell you what was going on there, but eventually we healed the dog. Well, that worked sort of kind of eventually. By the way, if this is a reduced number of Darkspawn, one must ask, what is the regular number of Darkspawn in this area?
I shall do it.
Look and act like? Like, just on principle, I need to question that. Because, yeah. Yay, 3 paths, just what I wanted. Okay, well, 2 paths. Did I just say what I think that said?
Darkspawn. It shall be done.
Nice. You. Arcane Bolt, you. Trap triggered, it's fine. It's fine. See? All fine. You will do crimes? Alright, have fun doing crimes.
I shall do.
Ow. Ow. I'm getting zapped. Oh boy. Well that's... Nope. If it weren't for... I'd say... It's friend-shaped. But no, it's not. It's actually quite the opposite of that. They're dinos with worms for faces. And that is just one of the worst sentences I've said in a while. Like, that is just a terrible sentence. Dinos with worms for faces. I don't have clever things to say, I just hate it. Oh boy. I'm gonna feel bad I didn't go this way, aren't I? Oh well. I should help them. I should actually go, hi, let me help them. Hello? Whole gang, please do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. That's the neat thing about the deep roads, you're gonna feel terrible no matter which way you go. Aye, that's great news. And by great news, I mean I do not enjoy that at all. I noticed. Wave fight! Wave fight! Wave fight!
As you say.
Ay. This place sucks. This place controls dubiously. Are you feeling okay? The 6-inch high ledge got me again.
You pulled us from a tight spot, friend. You have my gratitude. I am Lord Anwar Dace. So how does an elf come to be down here anyway? I don't understand. What could... These are the terms of a deal we made with Lord Harriman, but... the charlatan. Thank you for bringing this to my attention.
Yep.
I owe you twice now. My life and my house's fortune. Ah yes, a favor for a favor. My family is very influential with some of the surface merchants. If you attend any of their stores, you'll find them quite obliging to any friend of the Daces. I must return now. My men need healing and I want to look into this. You wish to travel with us?
Yeah.
And let us reach Orzammar before more
Yeah, that's
beasts
fine.
find our scent.
I don't care that much. Turns out I don't actually care that much. Hello.
You have House Dace's thanks.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for your service.
Yep. We're happy to help, I think. Maybe. I don't know.
Balin's impending marriage to a castless proves his dedication to change.
I think I don't regret this. Hello, yes.
Lady Dace just came through the quarter on a tear. She's telling everyone. So we're serious about wanting to help us.
Sure.
Are you ready to meet Balin?
Yeah, let's... Of course, he sounds... Those documents were all forged? Yeah, of course they were.
I'm going to assume that was
No,
sarcasm.
it was...
I warn you, be on your best behavior. And keep your weapons sheathed.
Of course it was forged. But if they're not smart enough to tell that it's a forgery, that's neither here nor there.
I am impressed, Warden. Not many outsiders so quickly grasp Orzammar's rather convoluted politics. I am Prince Balin. Fartag told me of your
We're the
efforts
good
against the
guys.
usurper who tried to claim my father's throne.
Yeah.
Harriman spent his life in the Assembly. He only knows how to lead through compromise and capitulation. That's not what Orzammar needs. The Darkspawn are massing for a blight. The land's topside have been torn apart. We need a strong leader now, someone who can stand up to the Assembly. Someone who will rule, not persuade. There is only one thing of importance when I take the throne. The blight.
Correct.
Absolute unity to fight against the fulcrum of true evil.
Yep.
Absolutely. And sworn on the mail of my ancestors, as soon as Orzammar is united under my rule.
United, you say?
Fortunately, while this debate rages, I have no power to send the troops you need. You've seen for yourself, the city is a slaughterhouse. Criminals run lawless. I could never hold the throne if I allowed such chaos.
Uh-huh.
Jarvia and her Carta are behind this bedlam.
Uh-huh.
If you can eliminate them, I promise as king, I will send as many troops as you need to fight the Darkspawn. Unfortunately, I have little information on Jarvia. Her base of... Maybe the castless will talk more freely with a stranger.
I'll look into it.
That's all I can ask. But I can be of no help at every minute.
Yep. I noticed. Thank you. Jerk. Jerk face. Hi.
Prince appreciates your service.
Does he? That's great. I feel so great about that. Yep. God, this... I love running petty favors as the most powerful person, theoretically, in this whole Damn. Let's just say after he becomes king, Caramon's family keeps getting into a lot of accidents. Yeah, I'm more worried about the, you know, rest of the assembly. There's 80 of them. That's a lot of accidents per family. Really? Really? This is what we're doing? This is what we're doing today. This is really how you want to do this? This is what you think is the worthwhile thing for you to do. Fine. No, it's fine. Are you gonna actually threaten, or are you gonna just stand there? Yup. Yup. That's how that works. We just stand. 3, 2, 1, stand there. Oh. Well, now you don't stand there. You're just standing. Hey, you gonna help?
Old King Endrin would weep to see Orzammar in such a state.
That's a no. That's a no. We're gonna... Uh-huh. Chamber of the Assembly. I'm on the complete wrong side of the corridor, aren't I? Heck. I fully do not remember what direction this goes, how this works, or what I'm doing. This whole thing is...
All be aware that the Grey Wardens have aligned with Lord Balin.
Yep. I feel real good about my choices. Yep. I feel less bad about my choices given that, you know, I get immediately attacked. You know, world-ending threat be damned. We have for some fanatics who are going to just fully fling themselves into the problem. How can we fix the problem? No, how can we make the problem worse? They seem to be very in favor of making the problem worse.
We can't allow it.
Can I, like, quake? If any or all of you could just... Civilian casualties? Nice civilian work there. And people said magic was dangerous in this world.
Lord Harriman is such a good, caring man. He'll make a great king.
As you say.
I missed. Dang it, run away! He ducked! He ducked! Good lord. Oh good, Rubble has an explanation of the castles. This makes perfect sense.
Well, look at that. It's not often old Nadezhda sees a fine-dressed stranger here in Dusttown. Help a poor cripple? What are you looking for?
Uh-huh.
Know her. I used to run with her.
Right.
Jarvia took over the Carta not more
Uh-huh.
than a year ago. And already she's got every duster with both legs bearing swords for her. Won't be easy. She's gotten real careful since Barak died. She's got Carta members all carrying these fingerbone tokens.
Yay.
Scratches some. There's doors to her base all over the city, but only one is ever open at a time. And if you show up without a token, you'd never know it was there. Can't help you there, Selro. Now, how about that coin you promised? I'll think of you when I go to bed with a full stomach.
There you go. Suspicious door. So I've got to figure out where to get one of those first.
As you say.
Well, look what we have here.
Jarvia said you were looking for trouble.
Uh-huh. I found it. No, just win. Just win. Voila. Slam? Slam will work. Stone Fist. Heroic Aura.
Kill me! Sorry ancestors! What do they teach you on the surface? You fight like a bleeding archdemon. Sweet bloody stone, look at them all! The base is below the city.
Uh-huh.
You can get to it through the wall of the third
I didn't
house.
kill that many of them.
Put this token through the slot, and it'll open.
I didn't.
Will you let me go now? Really? Oh, thank you.
I didn't kill that many of them. I think like half of them had HP left. See? There's only 3 corpses on the ground. There's only 3 corpses on the ground. I don't understand what the problem was. I don't know what the problem was. Honestly. Well, okay, I do kind of know what the problem was. The problem is that these thugs have no sense of perspective. Or, how dangerous a Grey Warden is. This is what happens when you have, occult societies that try and keep themselves to themselves and stay out of politics. You get a lot of people who decide, apropos of basically nothing.
What's the password?
Uh-oh.
Looks like we have a martyr, boys.
Now, one will observe that this is not really a threat, but That's neither here nor there. And observe that that's really neither here nor there. I know, right? Clearly, the people most likely to identify
Very well.
anything that's going on here. A Dalish.
It is begun.
Yes, quite.
Look there, a cunning trap.
Can I not disarm it while in stealth? I would love to disarm it while in stealth. Oh well. Thank you. Yep. That was 100% the most intended thing that I wanted everyone to do. Just that. Perfect. Nailed it. Nothing bad has happened. Oh, well, I killed myself. That's a little awkward. It's fine though. It's fine. Completely fine. Wynn does have a revive. That's a good shout. Not that Shale was doing badly, but
It is begun.
a revive does do better than needing to use my auto revive. I guess I should also use an injury kit then. 2 injuries? Wow. Anyway, I feel vaguely uncomfortable with the fact that we murder hope our way through this whole problem.
As you say. It shall be done.
Like, really gotta say, we are not afraid to get our hands dirty. And by get our hands dirty, I mean do crimes. Ah, I got detected. Tragic. Remember, kids, violence is always an answer. A canary? Well, that's interesting. And by interesting, I mean unlucky for, the Canary Mercenary.
It is begun.
Like, we aren't really committed to this whole, solving problems through violence thing. Huh.
As you say.
That is the thing, I'm glad CRPGs have figured out how to get better at over time. Cause, yeah. I would love if you could not accumulate too much aggro, like it's really hard to feel like I'm doing anything useful. At the moment I try and do something.
Enemies approaching.
As you say.
Like, I suppose let's just not get too excited about this. Threaten. Rock Mastery. Dual weapon, dual striking there, or... And easy. And easy. Not even anything to be worried about. It's... like, I don't even have a lot of fun to say. Like, we've got the most standard dwarven outfit we could possibly have here, which is to say, runes. Hashtag runes. They've committed themselves to, doing dumb shit, and we are punishing them for that by killing them. Killing them super duper dead. And robbing them blind.
I shall do.
And we're not going to be punished for that 1 iota. So, well, I'm going to feel 20% worse about this one. Actually. Oh good, you're already dealing healing. That's great. Carta Assassin. Well, that's an interesting lineup. I suppose we are very good at it.
Shall be done. It is begun.
Costume rings. Duly noted. Don't know why I have costume rings, but I guess she was into theater and we murdered her.
I shall do it, as you say.
Turned her into a pile of bones at that. Like, not just murdered, fully turned her into goop. So, yay? We're the good guys. We're the good guys. And all, like, 50 people in this did not...
I see enough.
Well, I'm sure this is fine.
I will kill it.
I'm sure this will be fine. The fact that people are by default so committed to attacking Lina kinda sucks. Oh good. And everyone's fine. Shale is pretending to help. Shale pretended to help. And off we go. Okay. I mean, at least the werewolves earlier had some justification as to why they're all going like, rah rah rah, time to attack. Because they genuinely thought that if they didn't, we were gonna fully roll them, right? Like, a history of doing stuff. Well, these guys are just, like, random thugs, who I guess their reason to attack is the whole society sucks, and we can wield weapons, and that's all we got going for us. Actually. Swap weapon sets and attack you. Oh good, and we leveled up. Oh thanks. I definitely feel good about that level up. Some of them are mercenaries, so I guess this is their job. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. They are caught up in a job that's, bigger than them, though. And, you know, getting hired to rough up some guys. And getting hired to go against the Grey Warden. Just like aren't the same sentence. And given that we managed to be like not even a little bit subtle about who we are, given that we walk into town and we go, we're a Grey Warden, they're like, what? And like, we're a Grey Warden. What part didn't you understand?
I shall do it.
You would think word would have spread properly. It seems to have spread to everyone except the thugs.
Look there, a cunning.
Okay, can I actually take care of it though? Hello, yes. I would love to disarm this trap. Thank you. I would love to level up, actually. Oh yeah, I can be a bard. I have 2 specialization points. I could go for ranger. I could go for assassin. But I could go for bard instead and make our other character extremely pointless. Right? Right. Bard is Song of Valor, which is stamina rate. Rogue, we only have 1 talent point, so we'll just do this because they seem to like to attack us anyway. Achievement unlocked. Rip Liliana literally completely, like, supplanted.
I shall do it.
Fully does not have a reason to exist anymore, besides the fact that, you know, I'm already level 15. And so will not have enough points to finish specializing everything. Man. This whole place is terrible. We can go there and fight people, or we can go here and fight people, and I'm sure we could go there and fight people, or we could go up here and fight people. One starts to wonder quite what the point is. Oh good, that's jail.
It's a trap.
Oh. Why do you have a trap in jail? Why do you have more traps in... I'll be honest, I forgot how long this section was. Yeah, this is all the prequel, isn't it? This isn't even like the main deep road section, isn't it? Why do I have a terrible suspicion that there's a lot more deep roads to be coming real soon? Why do I just have a terrible feeling about that?
Please, stranger. Let me out. I see you bear no love for Jarvia. Please, help. Thank you. We've been down here. It's been so long. My friend didn't make it. Just stopped eating one day, and all for a stupid bet.
Aye, aye, aye. They let him keep his mace? What a strange choice.
I shall do it.
Oh well, I guess it's not my job. This is such a long section. Or they use that mace on them. That makes more sense. Sort of. Kind of. Maybe. At least a little bit. Oh, well hello, assassin. Glad to see you? Both of you? Well, these guys are super exciting, huh? Yay, more loot. Oh, look at that. What's that? We've got loot. And we've got an assassin that I very definitely heard.
I shall do it.
It's fine. It's fine.
If I see another pigeon, I will kill it.
Oh, come on. Shale, what is your problem? Oh heck, you'll have to do that. There's no way they're all going to run straight into them, right? Right? Hey. Could you not? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Go attack them. Like, I don't need to worry, these two will be fine. Shoutouts to Flimsy Lake Hole Traps, gotta be one of my favorite, maybe not. We're just gonna be dealing with this the whole time, huh? A Jammer's comment box. Red steel letter openers. Why?
Begun. Very well.
Why? Engraved silver bowl. Valuable. Or, well, it's presumably more valuable than some of this stuff. Like at you, Shortbow? Not really exciting. I'm going to be real. Yay, here's a big area full of stuff I don't need and don't care about. I'm mostly here for the fun of it. Yay. Oop. Someone's got expensive stuff. Alright, I take it back slightly. Someone's got a couple of expensive things. And by expensive I mean meh. Solidly mediocre. And even more walking. We gotta be almost at the end of this walking, right? Right? Tell me we're almost at the end of the walking. Right? Right. Right. So we gotta be at the end. Totally, right? Totally. Alright, Lonely Space Corp. Have a good rest of your night. We're probably about to be, once we finish this smidge, we're probably going to be done too. It's just, we got a lot of stuff that needs taken care of apparently. Because everyone in this whole wide world is incompetent. That's really the solution I've got, is that this whole town is incompetent. And frankly, it's a miracle that we've been even close. Oh. When it was you was the one leaving. Well, fair enough. What stuff is useless? That's useless. Go away. That's useless. Go away. Large chipped fire crystal, large flawed, large flawed. That one sucks. Go away. Now we can have enough to take all.
As you say.
Baron is not the one competent dwarf. Baron's as incompetent as the rest of them. I just happen to be bullying people in his name. Like, that's not competence. That's I am a bully. Why do I have like 8 quadrillion injuries? Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Why do I have like all these injuries? How did I get all these injuries? How deeply strange. Oh well. Hello.
So Balin finally realized his throne means nothing if he can't hold it, yet he still doesn't bother to send his own men. Well, you picked the wrong side, stranger. It doesn't matter who's king, as long as there's a queen.
Uh-huh.
You'll pay for their deaths 100 times over. Kill them, but leave the pretty one alive. I have plans.
Oh, am I the pretty one, or no? I'm going to assume Shale's the pretty one. I'm going to just assume, until proven otherwise, that Shale is the pretty one. That's reasonable. I thought so. Oh, there you are. Win! Should probably heal yourself, huh? Oh good, you've got Dirty Fighting up, so that's that. Win is going to continue to get rolled, it looks like. Threaded. Don't let her escape. Ah, boo. That's gonna be a big ol' explosion. That luckily hits everybody. So, not mass rejuvenation. Group heal? Group heal. Solves that. Then I can also go just Lyrium Potion.
It shall be done.
And you can then Arcane Bolt you. Oh, see, now that was turning just the wrong way. She backed up. What? Did I hit off the trap again? Did I just kill them by setting off the trap a second time? What's the story there? Whoop. Nailed it. We're so good at this. Oh, we're just so good at this. Guys, your boss is dead. You could give up now. Apparently no, though. Apparently they're mad that we got rid of their boss. I don't know. I got nothing. I got nothing. Well, mostly I've got, let's take everything there.
I shall do it. It is begun.
And then let's, rob them.
As you say.
I did set off every trap in this spot. I will observe that. I did set off literally every trap that was possible to set off.
Shall be done.
But, that's fine. That's not an issue. Health poultice for our troubles. Alright, let's leave. Nope, let's rob the place blind farther.
Look there, a cunning trap.
A red steel war axe. That was not very good, actually. I'm gonna be honest, that's not very good. Long runner's cap is 0.5%. Extra oomph there. Silver ring is just a ring. Not really anything fun and exciting. Dragon scales, dragon scales. What else did you get? I got something else. I don't remember what else I got. The war axe is not worth taking, so we won't even worry about it. Spiked maul and a longbow aren't worth grabbing. That's a room with a fancier chest in it. Yoink. Aww. I need to get rid of something else random. A metal shard. Goodbye, metal shard. Dwarven large round shield, not worth it. Okay, well, that was fun and exciting, and definitely not a waste of everyone's time.
Very well.
Trying to get the sense here that, crime pays for exactly one person, and it's me. Also, I'm continuing to get the sense that we're not the good guys. I don't know, it's so hard to say fun history things through most of those dungeoneering sections, because your verbs are go kill things. And you suffer negligible consequences for doing so.
By all the beards, you made a hole in my wall!
Sorry about that.
What will my customers think when they come? There better not be more of your troublemaking kind crawling in after.
Yep.
You again. Here to buy something, or were you just thinking of wrecking another part of my shop? Has she been bothering you? It's a whiff of surface thing.
No, she hasn't been a bother.
Well, let me know if she does, of course.
Great. I can now sell everything just to get out of here. Yes, quite. Let's see. What are all the things I don't give a crap about? We've got a silverite dagger. We've got a red steel dagger. We've got a silverite greatsword. The diamond maul's more interesting for us for just raw damage. Regular longbow, darkspawn longbow, silverwood crossbow, regular dwarven helmet, melee crit chance, bunch of armor. You can go away. 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 Regular silver ring. Spell resistance things. Physical resistance. Plus 10 damage versus darkspawn. Huh. Black runestone is a gift. Search for the true prophet is a gift. 2 of them. One of them, one of them, one of them. Silver bowl, ice crystal, you, and you. That's everything that's obviously useless. I should... Yeah. That should be sufficient. Maybe get rid of those because they're novice. They're novice runes, that's not going to be all that useful. Cool. Okay, so on that oh so exciting note, we just got the game saved. I think that's a great place to leave off because, yeah, what else am I supposed to say or do? That was one of the attempts of a fight at all time. There's just a lot of walking around fighting people. We got to see the deep roads a little bit, but there was a lot of just walking around fighting people. And turns out everyone's bad here. So, that's fine. Well, probably only have, well, probably 2 streams left of this then, because we didn't get all that far into Orzammar. So 1 more for Orzammar and 1 more for the rest of the endgame. So, we'll find time for those when we find time for those. Regardless though, thank y'all so much for tuning in for both halves of today's stream. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a delight to hang out with you. One more reminder, of course, Saturday is a big fancy stream. We're going to have a guest on. We're going to be playing a bit more Okami. We're also going to be having a big, long conversation about prehistoric Japan and the sort of transitional periods out of the Jomon into the Yayoi and the Kofun period. So that'll be fantastic, super fun and exciting for all of us. So I hope you will all mark that down. Come join us for that. That'll be 1 PM Central Time. So 7 PM Euro Time? If I get time zones. It'll be down below shortly after the stream ends here. If you want to support the channel, of course, make sure you hit that follow button to be notified for that and everything else. But that does it for me for tonight. So once again, I hope you all have a lovely rest of your evenings, and thank you so much for tuning in. This has been lots of fun. Bye-bye. Of course, thank you all for the support, and thanks to the patrons listed on the side there. This was a patron-suggested game, and if you want to join them, you can, for just $25 a month, you can get your game selected over. So just head over to patreon.com/LudoHistory, where you can get your favorite history game played. Additionally, thank you to everyone who tuned in for both parts of this, and to Banders22 for the follow. That does it for me for tonight, so again, thank you all. Enjoy the rest of your evenings. Bye-bye.